What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to 12-hour RRKC 40 Superkart Endurance Series ASEAN Round 2. This is your big man, Decipher, back on duty together with my brother Matthew Isaac. And the last time we left, we still have a lot of hours to go, but now we have 6 hours. We are currently halfway through our race for today. And how you guys doing? Apa khabar, guys? How are you doing for those who are watching live on YouTube? Are you guys awake? Are you guys okay? But what the best thing of all is that our race today is still long more to go, man.
Yeah, it's going to be a really long way to go, to be honest. And I can tell you what, the Decipher, we expected rain and stuff, but nothing pretty dramatic that we are expecting today. It's all still clear. It's still a good morning coming up. Yeah, it's already morning anyway. So, yeah, so the racing is just on. And I can tell you what, that of course we're halfway through. And drastic change on the standings now.
Exactly. Currently we see SDT Max Light Browsy is currently in first place, and together with SDT Racing, and we see ASEAN is in the final spot for the podium, while Downforce Racing is currently in fourth place. Fifth we have AVR Rui, and sixth is Zenithen Project. Dark Sailor Racing Team is 7th. 8th is SDT Furious. Saif Racing is currently in 9th. And also in 10th place we have Fusion 1 Racing.
Yeah, so those are your top 10 racers so far in our race. And it seems like there's not going to be a huge change when it comes to the position. Looking at how far they are from each other. And it has been 353 laps so far, Decipher.
Yeah, 353 laps. And I believe that all of the team have already made their stint. I believe for those who have 5 drivers, it will be their third or stint possibly. For those who are in 3 drivers, I believe this is going to be their second stint driver. And also, guys, as usual, 6 hours to go. We are reaching our halfway point. And also, it's time to change tires. Yeah, because usually, Matt, as mentioned, even though we do not have wet tires, but the front tires, or should I say all the other tires, are destroyed by now. After 6 hours, especially the front tires, where the car is actually understeering, and then also with the rear braking, every tires are worn out. So I'm not surprised if the lap time is not as fast as the first half. As we can see, we still have a 102 by AVR Rui. We will not see another very quick laps because the tires are practically destroyed. But however, Team AVR Rui holds the fastest lap with 100.440. That is absolutely a quick lap in my book.
Yeah, to be honest, they've been doing really well. And even in the previous hours, we can say, they were literally competing against each other, especially AVR and AVR Rui, both of them in P3 and P4. And now, them being the most fastest on the track, it just kind of clicks everywhere. They are just being very consistent as they can.
Yep. And with the tire change, we will expect a pit lane time loss more than 30 seconds, maybe possibly 1 minute plus for the swap, or should I say for a pit stop, because the driver needs to stand out from the vehicle, pump in fuel, change 4 tires, and if there is a brake change, I'm not sure, but that will be a more than 60-second lap. 60-second time loss due to pit lane, especially changing the tire.
Yeah, so those who just came into our live stream, Welcome. Of course, this is the 12 hours RRKC 40 Superkart Endurance Series Asian Round 2. And we're halfway through now. And of course, we are literally waiting to find who's going to be the champion for this season. But another 6 more hours to go there, Decipher. So, a lot of time for most of the teams to make it up and also compete at the most highest level. And maybe, you know, coming up with strategies that is out of this world and maybe surprising us all at the end. So we're wishing them all the best. At the same time, if you're here, make sure you support your favorite team, your favorite racers. We saw a couple of racers, we saw a couple of groups and teams that you were supporting earlier on. So hopefully that will able to be continued, and we are still rolling for our 12 hours endurance race.
So currently, as mentioned, we are in our final 6 hours of the race. So we are expecting maybe 6 hours, you do 350 laps. So possibly a total of 800 laps for 12 hours. Looking at the race pace, everyone is playing it very safe, very slow. Possibly this time around we are on board. I believe this is at the
Turn 3 and 4.
turn 3 and 4. Not much action as we look at the timesheet. Currently, the gap between all of the drivers are very, very far. That is 154, and that is the vehicle of Saif Racing, who just clocked in a 1 minute and 3 seconds time. And who did a 2 minutes 22?
Well,
SDT Furious.
yes, SDT Furious, who was in the pit now. And they, I think he just got out. So, yeah, keeping up in the top 10 position so far. And on the other side, Saif Racing, still decent enough there, you know, keeping up, keep himself in the top 10 so far. Yeah.
Yep, keeping in the top 10. So again, not talking about the race, it's all about tire management. That is a good trip by that gentleman in the blue suit. As I was saying, again, tire warm-up is very important because tires are not made of steel. They are made of rubber.
Yeah.
So you want the tire to be at a certain temperature so the viscosity of the tire sticks to the track, sticks to the asphalt, or you want to say tarmac. So right now we are, what's the time? 6:15.
Yeah.
6:15. The temperature of the track is pretty cool. So the only heat that is going to be generated is by these drivers going aggressively on the brakes and also going into the corner, implying a lateral force. So it's all about tire management, getting a good grip, especially when you're trying to beat the corners and to get temperature into it so that the tires will stick properly. So I'm not so sure because we just came back from our shift. We have 6 hours to go in our race, and let's see who will become victorious in this ASEAN Round 2 40 Superkart Endurance Series 12 hours RRKC.
Yeah, so my pick is always going to be Downforce Racing. You know, from the start of the race, they've been doing a really good, wonderful job. And we just cannot discount AVR and also AVR Roy. And special performance coming in there by SDT Max Light Boshan and also SDT Peak Racing. These two out of nowhere in the P1 and P2. So it's quite open, you know. Saif Racing dropping all the way to P8, and that's not what his master plan was. But there's still lots of room for improvement there. Still a long time to go. So we're pretty much locked into the top 10 now. So let's see that, Decipher, because the time, the gap between each other is pretty big as well. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty wide. And also, I'm still waiting. Is there gonna be a driver that is able to clock up a what do I say this? Sub 60 seconds.
Yeah.
So currently we see a 1 minute 0.44, and let's see if somebody can do below 60 seconds. And here is a driver, 167, just left the pit. That is
Zenit Zengo.
Zengo.
Yeah, so all the teams, some of them are coming into the pit, some of them are still rolling it out, trying to finish as much as lap as they can. But we have a total of 360 laps so far in our race. And we have another 5 hours and 41 minutes to go. So tire change window is still open. Anyone who wishes to change their tires will be coming into the pits. And of course, it has been a really wonderful day so far. Someone just spun out over there.
Yeah, what car is that called?
We're gonna find that out soon.
I can't see which car, but again, as mentioned, it's either the tire is a bit too cold or the application of the throttle was too much going into the corner. It just developed the car into a spin. And those who are watching live, guys, if I may say so myself, yang menyaksikan secara langsung, selamat pagi. Jangan lupa untuk berikan komen di dalam chat kita di YouTube.
Yeah, so still you can see some of the racers are literally indicating, you know, give some space. So we just saw AMC Racing taking over Fusion 1 Racing from P11 to P10, climbing 1 ladder up on the top now, being in the top 10. In the meantime, the rest of the other packs are coming through 10 3s and 4. So it's pretty crucial turn over here, the Cypher, you know?
Yeah, it's very crucial because from turn 3 going into 4 or the death corner in my book, it's all about getting the line very good, because remember, going from a right turn and then another counter left turn, if your line, racing line is off, you will drift away because it will not give you a good end exit going into turn number 5. So it's all about getting the time straight, it's all about getting the angle correct so that entry is good, exit is speedy.
Absolutely. So of course, still underway for a race. And those who are wondering how many turns we have 11 turns in our track today. And it is as long as 1,247 meters.
1.2 kilometers.
Yep, 1.2 kilometers if you want to put it. Yeah, or in the meters term, of course, it's going to be 1,247. So of course, most of our racers have already competed for almost 6 hours now, and another 6 hours to go to find out who's going to be the champion for this season. Well, you know, some of them already in their 3rd or 4th stint of the change of drivers.
Yeah.
So some team consists of like 3 to 5. Some only has 3. So it just depends. It's not fixed, to be honest.
Yeah, so if you are driving a 3-driver setup, that is a 4-hour drive, 4-hour stint. So 3 times 4 is 12. Now this is car 152. That is, yes, Dark Seller Racing, whom started earlier well, but then suddenly fall out of order. And now they are back into top 10. And we see 102.721 from SDT Max Light. A solid pace, but not as pacey as the first 6 hours.
Yeah, I mean, of course, halfway through the race they kind of like slow it down. Just keeping the same pace and maintaining that is going to be the key factor throughout this race now. Some of them are not literally pushing the throttles now, not to, you know, over push, especially when the track is still cold. And we have another,
An overtake from a downforce loses a spot to Zenit Zen Project. Where did that overtake happen?
I'm not sure if we're going to get the replays there, Decipher, but there seems like a change. There you go, the AVR are back in action again. Earlier on, we saw both of them were controlling P3 and P4, and now they're back again. P3 and P4 belongs to them as well. Oh boy, long way to go in it. So SDT Max and also SDT Peak Racing, both of them in P1 and P2. AVR back in action in 3 and 4. Zenith on P5. Downforce on P6. Well, what are the odds now for Downforce to go up again?
Well, the time gap is actually grown bigger, as we can see from within a DRS distance. Now it's becoming a 2 seconds. But what is more interesting is our good friend from 161, which is Team Induce, is currently in 17th place. I'm sure there'll be a lot of questions about the method driving style for Team Induce. As currently the temperature is very cold, a little bit foggy, but other than that we are fine at RUD Sepang currently. In the meantime, let's say hi to our race director. Is there any new news and update to our race director upstairs? The weather radar looking very clear currently. Hope there is no rain. If there is, we will be running, because we only have slick tires, no wets, no intermediates for this edition of race. And for me personally, oh, that's gonna be an effort to overtake car 150 going up against Zenith. Now can be no. That is actually a back marker. 151 RUD Motorsports 1. You need to give way to car 150. We see drifting. We see slipstreaming going into the first chicane, and it was easily overtaken by Downforce Racing, who was slowed down significantly because previously the gap was 2 seconds. Now it's 6 seconds. Wasted 4 seconds being bogged down by RUD Motorsports 1. A back marker with 2 laps behind. And I just got word that these drivers do have their comms. So it's all about getting proper information and communication from their team. As we can see currently, Downforce Racing is being bogged down by T-Power 1. But that is a very, very good show of sportsmanship by 155 T-Power 1. Moving aside and giving way for Downforce Racing to go chase Zen Project, which is losing a lot of time.
Well, talking about time, I think some of them are trying to close down the gap. So there you go. AVR is the team that I'm really looking forward to, of all how they're going to plan this out, because they've been very consistent from the start, especially when they keep up into P3 and P4. They just don't let it slide to anyone else. So that's how they've been rolling on so far, the Decipher. But in this racing, they've dropped all the way to P17 now. You know, what's the most craziest thing about them? The more they're at the back, the more dangerous it is for the ones on the top.
Yeah, exactly. And the Zenith Project just got a 103.161 and 150, which is Downforce Racing acknowledges maybe a swap of driver, or maybe some additional fuel will be added. As we can see, the car is struggling to get grip, trying to control, wrestle the oversteer that these carts provide, and we go Mickey Mousing around. Going mousing around, that sounds a bit bizarre, but yeah. Car 150 downforce racing is getting further and further back, maybe losing grip, going behind Zenith Ascent Power, and Dark Seller is literally 30 seconds behind 150.
So Zen Project right now just holding on to their lines, not letting any of the rest to slide in front of them. There you go. You can have a look on the car over there. It's going to be the 154th Saif Racing, who had quite a disaster earlier on, especially when getting blocked by the back markers, of course. And now just trying to climb up the ladders again, and still surviving, still holding on to P8 now, being in the top 10. So that's all what matters for them, you know, so far. But then strategically, that is, it did not work. He was trying to be in the top 5, but at this moment it just did not there. Someone just came out, it's going to be 156, and that is, I believe, AMC Racing.
I'm not sure about you, but Zenith Zen Project dropped 2 places, but he is not in the pit. Is there an accident? Oh, there is a wait, there is an accident on the field. See, where is the accident? There is an accident.
Oh no.
Find the camera. We have a yellow flag, camera, go.
Alright, there's going to be a yellow flag over there, and it's going to be a problem, I believe. So they're going to be slowing down, or it's going to be keeping on, continuing and stuff. So so that was the car that you're looking for earlier on.
Yeah, I think, yeah, that is 164.
Yeah, Zenith Zen Project.
Ah, so it needs to be pushed out. So it's a yellow flag, no overtaking in that section at turn 9. So, but that's the thing, other sector is all green light. Is there gonna be a full safety car? I am not so sure. But Zenith Zen Project spun about, and his car is not moving. That might be the end of Zenith Zen Project.
Oh man, you just kind of like put a full stop to that Cypher. So it's still we'll able to find out what's going to be happening soon on Zenith Zen Project. AVR Rui still holds the fastest lap, clocking about 1 minute point 440. So that is the fastest in the track so far. And talking about Zenith, they are right now in P8, so it's going to be dropping down there.
Yep, I think he will lose position. And the car has been removed. So it's a green sector right there at turn 9 and 10. As we see, side by side being pushed out. 154. That is Saif Racing. Again, what a bad luck lah, bro. Saif Racing, what happened to you, bro? What happened to you just now?
And it's just the couple of events that is not going under his control, and things were just not looking good for Saif Racing. We saw earlier on it was the same thing, and now getting pushed out. He was just now being blocked and now getting pushed. So he's everywhere, that is Cypher. So this kind of things just might not be going to plan for him, and he did not reach this anyways, but it's happened. I mean, it happens anyway, so yeah.
Alright, here's the update. Car 164 was not push, was not accident, but the car ran out of fuel.
Oh, he's trying to be Lightning McQueen or what?
Ayo, no fuel.
Ah, man.
So, yeah, that's the end of that race. I mean, no fuel.
Yep, there's no fuel, so he's going to be losing almost of the positions drastically. So, well, what a bad luck.
Well, you cannot go. Is he gonna go top up his fuel there? Because he is currently possibly maybe out of the race all altogether. So that gives advantage for Downforce Racing to steal a position going back to 5th. But the difference, oh no, AVR Rui drop a place. Did they went into the pit lane? There is a triple stack. 159, 164. Okay, there's a lot of cars.
And also 153.
159, that is SDT Peak Racing. So is he going to be out in front of Downforce Racing? But maybe not. I think he'll still be in third position.
Yeah, he's still going to be holding on to that third position now. So some of the races coming up. Here comes 164 out of the track as well.
Hey, that is Zen Project.
Yes, sir. Zen Project, who is in P9 now. This is 166. This is AVR. I think he's in the P2 now, Rui.
Yep.
Yeah, so AVR right now competing against the rest of the others on the top. SDT Max Light Boshan is right now still being in P1 at this moment. Coming across. So he needs to chase down the man in the front. Well, can that be possibly happen there, Cypher?
Well, looking at the gap, possibly, maybe, it's all about not just seconds, maybe a few lap difference if I'm looking at it. As we can see on board currently, good entry by 156, if I'm not mistaken just now, could not see the 166, that is AVR, being chased by 170, that is a Fusion 1, a back marker. And it seems like there are teams which is being a lap after lap, and that's why the calculation, the positioning shows as it is, where Max Light SDT is in first, AVR, and a yellow flag. I saw a yellow flag.
Yeah, it's yellow flag again.
But for who, Chris Kamara?
I have no idea. Alright, so there you go. We're now looking through some of the races coming up against this the Cult 150 Downforce Racing. Might be under problem now. You have a crash on turn 11, and there you go, Downforce loses position. And off we say car number 159 there. That's the car.
No, but if it's turn 11, it's at the main straight. Well,
might be able to see it in it.
Yeah, we cannot see. The crack is there, so the camera is pointing other way. So yeah, nah, we missed it. But thank you for the info from the race director.
So this moment, this is car number 166, AVR, right now in position number 2, podium position, and he's just trying his very best to get away and also push as much as he can, having to have a 3-lap lead over there with the rest of the other backs coming in as well.
Going forward, from our angle, so there's no more yellow flag, so it's all green. SDT Peak Racing with a 104.560. This is a 103.883 by Dark Cellar Racing, and currently it's all about trying to hold the line as best as possible. It would be so weird if suddenly the driver fell asleep.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not sure those kind of things happened before the Cypher. Did they?
If they suddenly went off the track straight, yeah, I think they fell asleep.
Yeah, so these are the challenges that some of the racers have to go through, especially being in a 12 hours endurance race. I mean, if it's 12 hours is this challenging, imagine those 24 hours Le Mans races, you know?
And also Le Mans, it's not go-karting, it's a GT, those cars, Le Mans cars. Even the marshal having a sip of Red Bull. We caught that on camera. As we are currently going 22 minutes. But we are looking side-by-side battle. And nothing much of an action here because, as mentioned, as we are going to the late end of our, or should I say the mid of our race, everyone is in cruise control.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to go on the ultra offensive unless if you do some silly mistakes, that will be very costly. That is 154. That is Saif Racing currently hiding behind tires, going into turn 9, turn 10, and then turning into the very, very long main street.
I mean, to be honest, it's quite not the master plan for Saif Racing there.
Your bad luck, bro.
He has been bad luck. I mean, yeah, right now he's in P7. He has climbed all the way from one position earlier on. But, you know, throughout the entire race, he was blocked, he was hit from the back, and he was pushed. So many things. I think he might be one of the racers who are going to be complaining a lot of things later on.
And also we look currently 157, Chengdu King Racing try to go and overtake Fusion One Racing. Just now we have a three-way battle for position number 9, 10, as we see 9, 10, 11, 12 currently, as they are going into the chicane, going from the outside, switcheroo 160, trying to go past 157, and I believe that is the race leader going past another back marker, and he's saying to you, do you not see that I'm trying to overtake you? Where's your mind, bro?
Yeah.
Are you sleeping?
Yeah, I mean, like, we have seen this kind of things many times throughout the race. Some of the races, you know, indicating, you know, give me space, or maybe watch out the space, and yeah, be aware of where you're coming from or where you're trying to get into it. So yeah, it's all about the challenges, you know, Decipher.
Well, I don't think that a go-kart has a side view mirror,
Nah,
not like an F1.
Yeah.
But you know what, even an F1 who has a side view mirror, they never look. They still ram into each other.
Classic, innit?
It's Michael Schumacher and also David Coulthard. Like David Coulthard would say, you know, Michael, I did not reverse into you. You hit me from behind.
Well, let the race directors to decide that in the end. Well, so many dramas happened before in the history of Formula One, and now we are literally seeing some of the glimpse that it possibly could happen over here as well. So, of course, this is where what we call racing, you know, throughout the years, some of the races, you know, going through certain things, historical things that happened before in the world of motorsports. So, we are 19 minutes away from having another 5 more hours to go, and the skies are getting brighter and brighter.
Yep, so once we reach 7 p.m., that is when the sunrise is expected to make its entry. So it's going to be a very, very, how do I say this, a bright day. A very bright day indeed after this.
Of course, it's going to be a very, very bright day, and it's going to be a little bit, not a little bit hot, it's going to be really hot later on, and that's going to put some challenge on the races where the track is going to be hot, and some of the races will not be relying on the other aspects to keep the car stable and also trying to stick it on the ground. But one thing for sure is, you know, being in this race. Oh, someone just spun out!
162!
162! He just got dragged from the back. That is going to be Cat House Alpha Penang.
Oh, that was a bad moment. He spun around, maybe there was a contact from behind, and this marshal is like, he doesn't care, he just want to look forward to going back home. Look at him, he closes his face, he's like so tired, and he's been asking, what is he doing at the side of the track? I should have been home. But you have a job to do, bro.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't even recognize or, you know, aware of what happened behind him. He's just having his eyes locked on what's happening in the front. So, talking about being in the front, it is still SDT Max Light version pulling in into P1, completing about 383 laps so far. APR in P2, P3, SDT Peak Racing, and coming with lots of force, that is going to be Downforce Racing in P4.
And on the side note, Car 151, RUD Motorsports 1, and also 167, Zen Go, is under investigation for a turn 11 incident which we did not see on camera. But it has been noted by the race director and we'll be going into a further investigation. What happened? I have no idea.
Well, lots of unfortunate things did happen over here. So there's going to be lots of things to take down. Ah, look at that, another spinning moment there, Decipher. It's going to be car number 170, Fusion 1 Racing. Just took a tornado and now he's back on the track.
104, almost 105. The pace set by APR Rui. Not that quick, as we can see currently on board, hiding behind the tires. This car 159 SDT Pika Racing going into the main straight. Looking a bit slow, but I think they are going around 30 kilometers per hour. Going into that Mickey Mouse turn number 2, and then going to be a right corner turn. So we see going it slowly but surely as we see the V cornering. Look at that control, look at the snap steer control, well balanced by this particular driver.
Yeah, perfectly done over there, keeping a really good momentum over there. And looking at how things has been going, it seems like looking really good and strong. And this time we can still see some of them coming across into turn number 9 and 10. And that is car number 165. And I believe that's going to be Chengdu Force. Chengdu Force right behind there. It is none other than SDT Big Racing. So Chengdu Force is literally a back marker. And in the front there, I mean in the back there, is going to be SDT Big Racing. So let's hope it's not going to be causing any troubles for the leaders who are in the top 10 now.
So a back marker blocks another back marker. That would be hilarious.
No, he's in the top.
No, I mean, imagine a back marker blocks another back marker. That would be a very what the race moment.
What on earth moment, yeah.
So the car in question 159, SDT Peak Racing, 165, that is Chengdu Force. He is still maybe taking a slipstream, but he does let the car go very well. Good behave. He knows that he's a back marker. But again, looking at the car, it looks so wide. It reminds me of Emerson Fittipaldi's F1 car, Nigel Mansell's William car. Not to forget Ayrton Senna's car. Those jets are full mechanical and very wide in the rear.
Well, you know, Decipher, you know, one thing I really love enjoying sitting and commentating with you is where we always go through all the historical events that happen in the Formula One, you know? So
we love
really,
history.
Yeah, of course, we love history. And I mean, not back in high school or
yeah, we are not talking about Ascari.
Yeah, we are talking about
motorsport
motorsport history, you know? So I love that.
Yeah, but Ascari, I think Ascari did win F1 championship, I think with Ferrari?
Ferrari before?
Yeah. And not to forget, Bruce McLaren also won. And then, yeah, as mentioned, McLaren's, Emerson Fittipaldi, James Hunt, we have Niki Lauda, and I think Niki Lauda actually went to Ferrari also.
Yeah.
His battle with James Hunt, that was epic. And not to forget, the last, if not mistaken, world champion for McLaren is none other than Sir Lewis Hamilton.
Yep. Lewis Hamilton.
Before he jumps to Mercedes.
Mercedes, yeah. So there you go. It is going to be a long day for most of the races.
And us.
And us as well. So some of them coming through around the corner now. And this is car number 166. And that is AVR in P2 at this moment. Has he gone into the pits? Well, that's going to be a big question later on, we'll find out. But yeah, but he's still giving a good pace, being decent and getting the apex done over there. So nothing much of a pressure there. Most of them has the gap So closing the gap will be the others to do that, but at this moment, it is all about maintaining the speed there, Cypher.
Yeah, maintaining the speed, make sure that you have a good control of the car and not doing funny stuff. Hitting the apex and also going too aggressively on those curves is just a not good day in the office. So currently, where is 166? Still maintaining a good pace. He looks a little bit lonely right now because the split time between all of the drivers are very big in my book.
Absolutely. So coming across over there, we are yet to find a proper view from the back. It seems like he's complaining about something over there. That's going to be car number 165. So talking about 165 is going to be Chengdu Force. Is now coming across turn 3 and 4 around the Mickey Mouse, and off he goes, keeping a decent pace with no pressure at all.
Yep, no pressure at all.
That's AVR actually, 166.
Yeah, 166 AVR being sandwiched by Team SDT as currently all of the drivers, we are looking at the 2 final stints for a 3-driver team. This is going to be the second stint and they will change into the final stint very shortly. So again, the front tires will be destroyed, but they really need a new fresh set of tires because when the morning sunlight comes, the heat of the track is going to be very hot and it will eat the rubber away, especially when you are drifting left, right and center.
Yep. So those kind of things are sometimes meant to happen. We've seen it before. So there you go, this is going to be a battle there. Car number 170, Fusion 1 Racing, chasing another team in the front that is, I believe, 166 AVR. But then there's no point because, it's like the back marker kind of chased all the way in the front. So I believe it's just an overlapping scenario over there.
Yeah, the scenario where you are hoping, if you are the car in front, you are hoping that the back marker slows the car behind.
Yeah.
And the car behind is asking for, dear God, move aside because he wants to overtake.
Well, I think in the rules and regulations already stated that, if you are already a back marker now, you just have to give way to those who are competing in the front. But we kind of see different scenarios today, that is, Ivan. Yeah, a change of plots, a change of script throughout the race, and I just have no idea how it's going to be working out later on, especially when the final result is out after the protest. Lots of incidents are going to be reported and lots of actions will be taken by the race directors and race marshals, of course, due to some of the racers who did not follow the rules and regulations stated before the race.
Yeah, agreed. As we are on board again with AVR, flying through the course, but however, we see a 105 by SDTP Game Racing. I'm not sure how far behind he is from AVR. We see a 106 from T-Power 1. That is not a very speedy pace. AVR with 102. And we can see the amount of G-force. Even though it's not a lot, but still there is a G-force involved going into these corners.
Yep, coming around 3 and 4 again. This is the turn number 3 and 4. That's what I've been talking about. It's not position 3 and 4. But some of them has already gone far ahead onto the top. And if you're still watching, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our 12 hours RRKC 40 Superkart Endurance Series Asian Round 2. So if you're following in the first round, make sure to check our YouTube channel and also go through some of the races. And there you go, another overtaking incident over there, especially this is within the benchmark, within the back markers, of course, that is right.
Yeah, 155.
Yeah.
And as we can see, the car in front giving way for the speeding cars to overtake as we cross the main straight currently. on board with ABR. Going through the first corner, being chased by 155. 155 is T-Power 1. Going a little bit too aggressive on that curb, but no damage to the car. Going into Mickey Mouse, gliding effortlessly, but however, there was a little bit of a snap steer, but nothing too fancy, everything under control.
Well, I got an update there. Of course, we have the car number 151, and that is none other than RUD Motorsports, has been penalized for 30 seconds due to investigation by our race directors, and there's been some foul, or there might be something that they did, and they're rewarded. They are punished with 30 seconds penalty, Decipher. So that's going to
How
put
about
them all
161?
I know you're putting all your eyes on that, innit?
I mean, 161 during the first 6 hours, he was a Minister of Defense.
Minister of Defense for the wrong purposes.
Yeah, for the very wrong purpose.
Yeah, there you go.
Got it,
There
yeah.
you go.
So 30 seconds will be added into the final tally after the line has been crossed. The laps is over, and at this moment in time, any accident will be very costly.
I think this is the moment where you do not want to be making mistakes, of course. And looking at the skies, ladies and gentlemen, it is getting brighter and brighter, and I just want to say good morning to all of you who are watching our live stream. And for those who did not go away and still keeping up throughout our race from the start, thank you so much, and make sure you're supporting and also cheering for your favorite team and races. But man, it is going to be sunrise soon, and we are still rolling this race at the very best.
So the sun will be up, as mentioned, when the time hits 7 a.m. The sun will start to rise. The heat will be felt when we are at 8. So I bet our marshals will need to go in and wear a cap, because it will be very hot, especially here in Sepang. The sun is scorching when it is in the morning, and we are 4 minutes to go until we hit 7 a.m.
So some of the marshals, especially in the straights, indicating, anyone who wants to go into the pits or something, yeah, they're pretty much open, and also giving other instructions to other racers as well. And some of the racers are coming across over there, especially towards the last 10, and coming straight into turn number 1. This is the long straight so far in our track. And it seems like on the positions, it is still SDT Max Light Boshan is still leading this race at a really good pace. And the timing has been tremendously good. And looking at the lap, we have completed almost 400 now, the Decipher. Wow.
Yeah, we are waiting for another 5 laps. The last time it was 100. Now we see a car 160, which is SDT Max Light, is out from the pit lane. So is he going to be maintaining in first place, or will AVR overtake? Well, I think not. SDT Max Light will maintain its first position, and I think that was a clean pit stop. And yeah, it's still in front, 160.
Yep, still 160. That's what we can look forward in this race so far. But I can tell you what, some of the racers right now might be feeling the pressure, the tiredness, and the fatigue will be kicking in. Despite having lots of teammates in your team, especially when you're rotating, some of them might not be able to cope up, some of them might not have the capability to hold on for a very long time. So maybe change of racers or maybe change of teammates will happen. And it's all about now managing the time and your tires and your race pace, of course.
As you can see, trying to overtake. However, the sun is so beautiful. But what is more beautiful is we see the race currently is still on the way. good morning.
Very good morning.
Yeah, very good morning. This is Mambo number 5. 397 going to 400. 2 minutes more before it is 7 a.m.
So there you go, some of the races coming across, coming around. Turn 3 and 4, the most crucial turn for me, because some of them kind of spun out around here, and now the gap has widened up between most of the races. So to catch up, it's going to be quite a challenging thing. But at this moment, it is all about the top 5. We see lots of changes, you know, who's going to be going into the pits and who's going to be coming out. Those are the most crucial things that we can really look forward to. Either they're going to be still keeping their place in the top 5 or we're dropping all the way down. Saif Racing has done a wonderful job, and now he has climbed all the way to P6.
Yeah, he climbs all the way to P6. Good effort by Saif Racing. However, the gap in between second to first, third to second is just almost like what? Is it 2 laps or 20 seconds something? But it is a lot in my book, 2 seconds plus. Dark Casella with 23.9, and it's going to be a very, very long morning. And I don't know about you, man, but I think I'm going to take a quick 5-10 minutes break, and I will be back very, very shortly, shall we?
All right, here we go. Well. Hello there. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, we are back in our live. And this is the 12 hours RRKC40 Superkart Endurance Series Asian Round 2. As you can see, it is all very bright and clear outside. Looks very beautiful, and the race is still on. Drastic changes on the on our leaderboards over here. It is still SDT Max Light Bochan. He's leading this race with 413 laps so far. Avion P2, P3 for SDDP Racing, P4 for Duck Seller Racing, P5 for Downforce Racing. Saif Racing got up to P6 now, holding on to the same momentum again. And it's all about holding their position and finding out who's going to be winning it at the very end. So of course, ladies and gentlemen, if you are here watching our race, we will get most of our angles sorted out very soon, so you can get to see what's going to be happening in the final moments of the race. We are coming closer and closer towards the end. Another 4 hours and 44 minutes to go to find out who's going to be the champion for this season. And of course, you're alongside with me, Matthew Isaac, and also the Cypher as your commentators. And a lot of things has happened so far in our race, especially if you're catching up from the start of the race all the way till now. Things have changed very, very huge, you know, especially the dramas between Saif Racing and also Downforce Racing. On the other side, AVR holding on to both of the positions 3 and 4, and right now it is all down to some of the teams not being in the same position anymore. Things have changed, but what did not change so far is the race. 12 hours of endurance race, and we are down to another 4 hours and 43 minutes. Well, of course, good morning to you on the live stream. Thank you so much for joining, and hopefully you are supporting your most favorite team over here. I'm not really sure who you're supporting in here, but make sure you are putting down on the chat box and also cheering for your team virtually. Those who could not be here physically, you can definitely support virtually on our live stream. So we're still waiting for some of the races to come across to our first 10, and later on we will definitely find out what actually happened towards the race, perhaps at the finals. And if you're wondering where the Cypher went, he's still on the break. Yeah, he's still on a very short break. He's going to be coming up very shortly. And of course, now we can see a much more clearer view of what's happening. This is car number 150 battling up against 152 Duck Seller. No, it's going to be 166, I believe. So the battle is on for those who are actually trying to close the gap in the front. But this is not the battle that you're looking for, especially over here. It's 166 AVR up against 150, and that is believed to be Downforce Racing. Oh wow, okay. 2 positions, if you ask me there, Decipher. So Decipher's back on the line as well. So Decipher, it is interesting to watch car number 150 up against 166. Ow.
150 going 166. So that is a bit of a bizarre situation, where it should be 150 going up against 152.
Absolutely.
So where did 152, 159 go? Maybe got abducted by aliens or something. Area 51, anybody? Whoa, that was a little bit too aggressive. Why, Downforce Racing going up the curb. As long as you do not hit the apex aggressively, you will not bottom out the car. As 166 AVR is going fast. And again, I totally agree, maybe they need to refresh the position.
Yep.
Maybe we need to cross the line before we can update. Waiting for the car transponder. As we can see currently with 166 ABR is driving away, going into the main straight. Now will we see an updated positioning? And no,
They did not.
so where is 159, 152?
Yeah, both of them are missing that decipher.
Have you ever seen a race where 150 is in 5th position trying to overtake 166, but
He's on
in
the
the
second
meantime
position,
159 and Y52 is missing?
Well, but they might enter the Bermuda Triangle right now. They might be releasing very soon, I'm not sure. It seems like they just went really missing right at this moment, the decipher. There you go. It is still 167 up against 166.
So 167 is Kenneth Zen go.
Yeah.
It's a back marker. Anybody in the pit?
Yeah.
165.
Yeah, 165 is in the pit.
It's okay, it's not the part of the top 5 that we are looking for, but still,
Yeah.
where is SDT Peak Racing and also Dark Cellar Racing gone without a trace?
Oh man, I love how you put it, without a trace, you know, because we still haven't found both of them yet on the track. We still haven't seen them yet on the track. So looking closely at the back, it's going to be 163 coming up. And 163, it is going to be bottom gear. That is literally a back marker, of course.
And the lights are out. There's no more floodlights.
Nah.
It's the light from the sun shining down like a diamond in the sky. Wait, that sounds like a lyric of some sort. But we have a triple stack.
Yeah.
A triple stack, but I can't see who's in it.
165, 170, and 152.
168, he's retired. Literally, he's just beside us.
Yeah.
So T-Power 2 is out from the tournament. That is 170. Fusion 1 Racing, and who else is 152? That's 152?
That's 152. We just find it out in it. Yeah, he's still on the pit. No wonder he's missing.
So where is 159? Oh, maybe he's in the pit.
Well, it is going to be the road to find 159. Where is car number 159? He's out now. 152 is out. So where's 159? SDT Big Racing.
Yeah. 159 is missing. Maybe the race director can help us find where is 159. Have no trace.
Yeah, so we still haven't got any information on that. But in the meantime, let's have a look on who's going to be leading this race. It is still SDT Max Light Version. It's still in the P1s. P2 for AVR, P3 for SDT Peak Racing, P4 for Downforce Racing, Dark Cellar in P5 now, Cypher Racing in P6, and we are on board with none other than 16, I believe. We'll get a much more clearer view, and there you go, 166 now. 166, it is going to be AVR. So right behind 166 should be SDT in it. Hopefully, yeah, we just couldn't see it. He was too fast.
Why are we looking at tires?
Yeah, there you go.
There you go, 166. But we are looking for 159. 159. Where is 159?
Yeah, we're still looking for 159. He's still missing in the track. Or he might be out, I don't know. I mean, if he's retired, his car's going to be right next to us, but
and there's no car in the pit right now.
Exactly, there's no car right next to us anyway, so it's going to be really funny to watch what's going to be happening over here. So car 159 is going to be SDT Peak Racing. So where is SDT Peak Racing?
Oh, there is the breakfast for our marshal. He has the pot of
noodles. You know what's the interesting part? He's been standing in the same position for hours now, and he's still looking at the same direction without looking at the back.
Yeah, he is not looking behind.
Yeah.
Oh, is this it? Is this it? 159, yes!
Finally.
Where are you, bro?
Finally, 159.
Where are you? Are you crossing the main straight? Not yet.
Not yet. He's coming across 9 and 10, and now he's going to come to the main straight.
So the thing is that, okay, 159, we already spotted him. He's in the full blue.
Yeah.
So who is behind him?
Very good question, Decipher. Very
Yeah, who is
good
behind
question.
159?
Yeah.
Okay, behind him. Okay, stop the camera is
The 151. Yep.
So he is in front of the back marker number 16.
Yeah, RUD Motorsport 1.
And he is still far away from 150 and 152. Wow, look at the gap. That is huge.
Massive gap. Massive gap between both of them. So, I guess we have already found car number 159. We can literally focus on the those who are on the front now.
No, because I really want to see for 159, who is he chasing?
Yeah.
Is he chasing Ghost? I mean, we know who is behind him,
The ghost of RUD Karting.
but who is in front of him? Literally, we don't know.
We have no idea. Is he all alone in the front? There you go. He's coming into the long straights. He's looking at the back. And he's coming into turn number 1 now. Around turn number 1.
So who is behind him? Okay, stay 157, 1. Now that is Dark Seller.
Yeah, that's Dark Seller.
So right now is 159. Behind him is the back marker. And then is Dark Seller.
So where did Downforce Racing went
So
to?
where did 150 go? My God!
Oh my goodness, we're going to be having a, an adventurous surge for some of the races throughout our race today, yeah.
So we found where is AVR. We found where is SDT Dark Seller Racing. But we have no idea where is 150 now.
There you go.
This is a very interesting morning race.
Of course. So we have some supports coming in from our chats. Team SDT Peak Racing. So thank you so much. Looking really great. Your support is absolutely massive, although it's just virtually. But then once this races goes back home and check out the race and stuff, and looking through your comments would be literally lovely for them. So there you go. This is car number 159. It is none other than SDT Peak Racing, and
behind is 151.
yes, it's 151. It's way back.
How come it's so tangled up? It's just odd.
Very odd, isn't it?
It's like outlapping after outlapping, and we have a DRS train with 151, 152, and 159. They're all in the 15 numbers.
Yeah, so it's going to be SDT Peak Racing up against Dark Seller, if you want to put it in the most accurate way. He's literally giving way for 151, RUD Motorsport, to go in the front. But let's see what's going to be the odds over here. Both of them, it's going to be a three-way battle. There you go. He's not letting him go. It's going to be 152 that just overtook. Dark Seller right now gets back into the position in the front. And right behind there, it is going to be none other than RUD Motorsport, who is not in the same position to compete.
Yeah, that's why I think 151 needs to move aside. RUD Motorsport. I mean, you are interrupting a battle right now between 152 and also
159.
159. So, and again, the car is missing. It's 150.
Yeah, Downforce Racing, the search for Downforce Racing will be commencing in a bit, but at this moment, it is going to be the thorn among the roses. There you go. So what's the plan, Decipher? SDT Racing up against Dark Seller. In the middle, it's going to be RUD Motorsport.
I mean,
well, what are the odds now?
RUD Motorsport needs to move aside. I mean, he is literally causing trouble to SDT Peak Racing. Wait, something's not right.
What's not right?
159 is in number 3. Okay, correct?
Yeah, it is.
So in front of him is 151. Correct?
Yeah, that's going to be.
And who is the car in front?
Interesting question, isn't it? Again.
Okay, 159.
Yeah.
Alamak, the camera just went away. We were looking at a good battle just now.
Yeah, it's alright, it's alright. We're just going to be focusing on what we have right now.
Because what was surprising, the car behind is actually, the numbers are jumbled up. Between the position, this might be it. So that is 159. Is in third. Okay, this guy's in third place.
Yeah.
In front is 151, which is in 16. And the car in front is
Keep it
152.
Keep it going. I'm going to go and check a little bit on the accurate positions now.
Yeah, we're checking on the accurate positioning. Because somebody went into the pit.
Yep.
152.
Yep,
156. So, okay. Downforce 150. West 159. So that is correct what we have. But however, the positioning on track is a little bit mixed up in my book. And 158 and 159. What? 159 is in the pit.
159 SDT Big Racing is in the pit there. And it has been 427 laps so far throughout our race there, Decipher. And SDT Max Light Motion is leading it, especially holding on to his position number 1. AVR in P2, P3 for SDT Big Racing, P4 for Downforce Racing, P5 for Dunseller Racing. Of course, there's going to be a little bit of a mix-up in the positionings, because some of the back markers are interrupting the front. So there you go, car 156 is out of the pits.
AMC Racing is out of the pit. Next to be followed is the elusive SDT Peak Racing 159. And there is no more car in the pit. So the numbers should be in order. However, trying to make things sorted out is a bit challenging currently, and the sun is rising up. It's
31. Yes, 31.
31, is it? Okay.
Yep, 7:31.
So the track will be a little bit more warmer as the days go by. So traction will become a #1 issue, and maybe the team need to go in and fit for fresh tire, fresh rubber, so they do not degrade that much in this final stint.
So absolutely, so at the back in the P20, seems like car 168 has already retired. Yep, there's no more racing for T-Power 2, and I believe T-Power 1 is still out on the track. There's no signs of the car being parked next to us over here. On the meantime, Induced has dropped all the way to P17 now. Earlier on was in P16. You know, RUD Motorsports and Induced has been the biggest trouble causer so far in our race. Well, if you want to put it that way. But in the meantime, those who are in the top 5, they are just holding on to the same position. No drastic changes. Nothing has changed so far. It's all about maintaining and being consistent throughout the race.
As you can see currently, we have AVR Rui is 0.5 of a second behind Saif Racing. Now, if you ask me, is there a team that faces so much bad luck? It's none other than 154 Saif Racing. He was pushed, he was shoved, and he was torpedoed from behind. But still able to be in top 6. That is an impressive drive in my book.
Yeah, I mean, he's been doing a good job, you know, especially being under pressure a lot of times throughout the race. And it's not easy to keep up in the top 10, but he's doing his very best. He's believing in his talent. He's still doing the best he can to keep up with the same pace, the same drive that he came through throughout the race from the start. And that is going to be the driving factor for him to still keep up in the top 10. So P6 is still a decent position for him. And let's hope he still hopes to climb up the ladders. Oh, he has dropped now, the Decipher. He has dropped to P7. AVR RDOI has overtaken him. Yeah, but top 10 would still be decent for Saif Racing.
Saif Racing, if you maintain a top 10 finish, I would say that is one heck of a finish after what happened throughout the day. As currently we are at the, I call it corner of death, while people call it Mickey Mouse. We are on board with SDT Max Light in clean air. Currently look how he is wrestling with the control of that go-kart. As we see now, going back, Saif and also AVR Rui is only 3.7, 3/10 of a second. Let's go to camera 154.
Yeah, it's going to be 154.
154.
Saif Racing now is under threat. And I believe he has dropped some position over there. Yeah, he was in P6 earlier on and now dropping all the way to P7. Might not be the master plan for Saif Racing. I mean, you can put a lot of focus on him, of course. There you go, we are panning on to find car number 154. There you go, he's battling up against 170. And talking about 170, I just could not, yeah, it's going to be Fusion One Racing is a back marker again.
Yeah, again battling a back marker. So 154 is giving a split stream to 170 Fusion One Racing. But can 154, which is Saif Racing, which is almost 1 second behind AVR Rui. So again, the battle for number 7 and number 6 is a very, very strong. Is it going to be still within DRS striking zone? Yeah, no. 1.7. So he is slowing down considerably for Team Saif Racing, trying to chase AVR Rui.
Yeah, AVR Rui might be one of the fierce competitors in our race so far, especially being really consistent. But talking about consistency, they have dropped all the way to P6 earlier on, holding on to P3 and 4 without going into the pits. But of course, the longer you keep yourself outside without going into the pits, that's going to be a bigger problem for you. We saw some of them literally running out of fuel, and then the car was having a problem, and the tires were having some problems. So all things need to be checked. The race teams, they are respectable teams, needs to be in charge of that and take action. But at this moment, it is what it is. It is car number 154, Saif Racing. Might not be in the best of lucks, but he is trying his very best.
So he is currently trailing 161. Oh no. He is now behind Induce. He is not going past because Induce is literally in front and he is closing the door.
Oh no, not again.
And not giving way for Saif Racing to go forward.
It's the repeat of what we saw again, that is Saif.
Exactly. So I'm not surprised why Saif Racing time. Look at that. Look at that defending. Is he going forward, going from the right side, and still Induce is defending like it's no tomorrow.
I mean, India's got to let him go in the front, you know. It's not in the same position of battles. But there you go. We have saw what Induce has did before, and he's not going to stop anytime soon. On the other side, Saif Racing is going to be like, you know, oh no, it's you again. Just not a good day. There you go. Well done. Well done.
Well, not done because 161 is trying to overtake Bob Drop and going into the first turn. And finally, Saif, a little bit of a push from behind, trying to go from the inside. This guy is not knowing that he is a back marker.
Oh my goodness.
Does he not forget that he is a back marker?
I just cannot believe what I'm seeing right now, you know. I mean, someone got to literally remind him, you are not in the same position to fight Saif Racing. Understand he wants to close the gap. I understand he wants to go ahead, but the rule says, you know, if you're a back marker, you got to give way to those who are in the front. So,
who's in front? 154. Who's in front of him?
154, we're going to be finding out that very soon. After this corner, we are seeing some tires, and we are not going to be seeing that, I believe, this Hyper. There you go.
We are going to the main straight.
Yeah, we're going to come to the main straight.
And we still can't see no one.
No.
Who is it?
Yeah, but one thing I'm happy right now, he's away from...
that guy.
Yeah, he's away from that guy, of course. Oh man.
So we're not mentioning numbers, it's just that guy.
That guy, yeah. I mean, this Hyper, imagine you were in the track, of course, and this kind of things happen. What would you feel?
It's just so funny. It's no more numbers. It's that guy who is blocking the way. But at least 154 is in clean air, so he should get a little bit of a boost in his speed. But he is 2.7 seconds behind AVR Rui. That is a big chunk to take.
Absolutely. 4 hours, 20 minutes left on the clock for all of our races here competing for the second round of 12th RRKC 40 Superkart Endurance Series. So there you go. We're on board with Saif Racing at this moment. He's now away from problems, away from pressure, and away from everything that was literally trying to stop him from racing.
So on the side note, Saif Racing has lost a lot of time from 0.4 seconds. It becomes 1.7, 1.9, 2.2. Now it's 3 seconds behind AVR Rui. And it's going to be a long day in the office. But we still have 4 hours to go for 154 Saif Racing to catch up.
Absolutely, Saif Racing just doing his very best to just climb up the ladders, of course. And in the meantime, we might be focusing on the other racers. Well, STT Max Light version is on a freeway in the front. There's nothing much for him to worry about. AVR in P2, P3 for STT Big Racing, P4 Downforce Racing, P5 for Dark Seller. Well,
we are looking at a 1:03.1 for the time. Here we go with AVR currently leading second place. And into clean air, not much of a hassle for this driver. Looking to the left, trying to look for additional information from his pit wall, but no information given, and a little bit of a wide drift, a little bit of a scary moment for this team 166, and his hand is cramped, trying to control the car.
Absolutely, he literally tried to take his hands off just to see the alignments are still right, and at this moment it is still looking pretty good for him. That is car number 166 for you, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be AVR. So team AVR, you should be absolutely proud of the performance so far that this man on the kart is putting on. So there's some support coming in for cut number 170, and that is going to be Fusion 1 Racing, who is in the P12 at this moment. So long way for cut number 170 to go up, but we will definitely wish all of the racers, may the best racer, may the best team wins.
As we currently entering another 17 minutes left on the clock, 4 hours to go, and again that chicane is very high. You don't want to overextend your vehicle onto it. Yep, I know it's very difficult. Your hand is stiff, but if you are the final driver in the last stint, you need to go on with conviction in your driving style.
Absolutely, it's just all about, being consistent, and it's not easy to just keep up in the same pace and around on the same corners, hitting the apex all the single time, without getting distracted, and also mentally super focused throughout the entire race. And that's one of the reasons why the endurance race is very difficult. And most of the racers here, they have all my respects for keeping up a splendid performance on the track and still able to being consistent as they can.
Well, somebody's having a stiff hand, and it makes sense. No, it makes sense why this car was going all over the bump, because maybe he has stiff arms, maybe he wants to go and try to get his hand fixed. Not the steering wheel, his hand fixed. Because if you cannot grip your steering wheel well, especially going into V corners, you might have a big problem in my book.
Well, absolutely, those kind of things needs to be avoided. So he's definitely feeling the pressure at this moment. So we are round with car number 166 AVR. Right now coming across into turn 9 and 10. Going around turn 11 and approaching the straight. It's going to be really fun to watch in the next couple of hours to find out who has been doing the very best. There you go, a close look onto the AVR carts. So shout out to AVR team who right now on the track as well, and also on the pit, and also around the grandstand to support and also throw their very biggest cheers to all of the races that is competing in the team.
Agreed. Because again, it's all about the focus. It's all about the determination and also courage under pressure. Especially just now we saw driver 166 having a stiff hand. So again, having a stiff hand, especially going at that Mickey Mouse corner, the corner of death. But however, is there an overtake right here? As we are panning the camera to see, that is 162. 162? Is that 162?
It is 166.
No, the car behind.
Yep, that is 162.
So who is 162?
Cat House Alpha Penang.
So finally at the main straight, he overtaken a back marker. And 166 going at a pace of 103. It's an average pace, but not as fast as 101.
Well, talking about being the fastest on the track, of course, it is still AVR that is holding that record so far. And we have passed over 400 laps right now, and we are approaching into 450s very soon, and perhaps 500 in the next couple of hours. So these racers are putting their hearts out and also throwing everything that they can to actually win the championship so far. But there's only going to be a couple of winners in this race. So let's see if they are able to create their own history, their own storyline, and their own championship iconic moments.
So if my calculation is correct, 443 is the total lap done. Plus 1 is 1 lap behind. This guy is 5 laps behind him. That doesn't make sense. Now it's 4 laps, 1 lap behind. So, yikes. Everybody is unlapping themselves.
Lots of changes in position, but some of that is going to be sticking closely.
This car is not moving.
It's not moving at all, but
beside us.
It's just right next to us. So, Decipher, any updates from the pit lane?
Well, you know, Matthews, in the pit lane, as I can see, there's only marshals and mechanics waiting for a car to drive in. So nothing to report from the pit lane right now.
Awesome, awesome. So some of the time we might be getting updates from Decipher, who will be walking nearby the pit lane to see what's the situation on top of the drivers who will go into the pits and stuff. And in the meantime, all the focus are going to be on car 166. Oh, what a nice overturn over there. But then 164 got back again in the position, and he's still keeping in the outside line. Ran from the inside. 166 is trying his very best, but 164 got back into the position, and it's going to be a huge battle between these two, and 164 came out victorious so far. And that, I believe, it's going to be Zenith Zen Project, but the one that is at the back of him, it is 166 AVR. Oh my, here we go. Back marker doing another job again.
And also an updated report from the pit lane, Matthew, that 161 induced will be called into the pit very shortly.
Oh, the problem maker, you mean?
Oh, that guy.
The other guy, yeah.
The one who will not be numbered.
No, he's the Ministry of Defense.
Ministry of Defense. So 164, that is that project being defending from 166, who is another back marker, and blue flag You should be let pass. Yep, that is very gentleman on him. And maybe not, maybe not. That's the thing. If you try to overtake that, it's difficult.
It's absolutely going to be difficult, of course.
Because if you touch, it's a disaster.
It is, it is. So another 10 more minutes before we go for our moments into the next 4 more hours in the race. So the sci-fi, I just cannot believe, you know, it's been a long journey throughout this race for the entire day today. And from dark skies with lights around the track to now with clear skies, no lights around us. The only light is going to be the sunlight.
Well, you know what's going to be interesting for me is from the futsal court straight onto the racetrack and 12 hours of pure exciting racing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, what? Are they like hands in the air moment between these two drivers? I mean, what do I call it?
Freeing the hand, you know, because they've been holding on to the steering wheel for a long time.
This
so
is
whenever,
not power steering, huh?
Yeah, it does not have power steering. For those who are wondering, you know, is it going to be power steering or something? No way. This is raw racing for you.
And there's no ABS.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you want DRS, we got human DRS.
And this guy, 151, yep, that's the number that I was mentioning, 161.
Induce is out.
Yep, so why is he driving with his visor up? That is an aerodynamic, not efficient at all. But maybe he just wants cool air.
Or maybe he just wants to have a much more better view. But sometimes that could be a problem. He gives a thumbs up on the right.
Yep, thank you for letting him go.
Yeah, that's what we want, you know. You do not want to be having problems. I understand those who are in the back markers also wants to climb up the ladders, but then you got to follow the rules, you know, Decipher.
What happened to Saif Racing?
Yeah, that's the disastrous.
Again, guys, Saif Racing, oh my god. If you're talking about the most bad luck driver, it's Saif Racing.
Yeah.
He was in the top 5. He got sandwiched, he got blocked, he got pushed, and he dropped until below 10. And then now he's back up to where is he, 7. Well, he should have been 6. But again, he was blocked by a certain number. It was so bad luck.
Yeah, he's always getting blocked and also pushed. But right now he's having a free run. He's trying to, you know, keep up the same momentum again. This is car 166. And that is AVR in P2. I still wonder, where is car 160? How far is he? Oh yeah, he's way far ahead.
Yeah, he's way
I just
far.
saw that, yeah.
I mean, almost impossible to chase. As we see, there are 3 cars forming a triangular motion going into this turn 3, going into turn 4. Is there any accident? Nah, everything is cool and cozy for these 3 drivers, and 166. AVR is leading the charge in second place. 160, forget about him. I think he's far away.
Yeah, he's absolutely far away. You know, there's no way any of the racers touching him. We are coming into 450 laps across our race today in our 12 hours endurance series over here. And this is car number 166 we're on board with. And that is AVR. And of course, if you're wondering what position, that is going to be P2. So it's all about being consistent throughout the race so far.
So let's see. In the meantime, I know it sounds bizarre, but let's go to 160.
You want to have a look at 160? We're going to bring you the cameras very soon. So
because
160.
I want to see, is he in between back markers? Because if he is in between back markers, so is it going to be a chance for AVR to close the gap? Because as we know, sometimes these back markers, they just don't look back.
They just don't look back, and they just don't look front as well.
Not even side to side.
Yeah, they just want to get past. You know, the only thing about them is whoever's in the front, I need to take him down. But sometimes they're forgetting, you know, the positions are literally far, far away.
Yeah, true. Again, is this, yep, 160.
He's fighting against 152, Dark Racing.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So Is it possible that 152 Dark Seller Racing, if he slows down, he could potentially give an opening to car behind to chase?
Yeah.
I mean, he's not in clean air, but he is going to get slipstream. However, going into corners with a car in front of you, that is got to be dirty air already. Oh, 1, 2, 3 cars in front of him.
Yeah.
So it's not clean air, bro.
It's not clean air at all. He has lots of challenges to face, but looking at what challenges that is Cypher, he's holding on to it and still keeping a really decent pace and following up right from the back. So still being in P1 is a really good job for SDT Max Light Motion.
So at this moment in time, crossing the main straight, number one, he's in dirty air in corners, but on the straight line, he is getting slipstream from a Dark Seller Racing team.
Yeah.
So again, it's all about the aerodynamic efficiencies, and he is making full use of it. So between him and second place, forget it. I think he's more than how many maps in front?
Yeah, it's way in the front. So SDT Max Light Motion, there you go. Look at how he's been.
Is his front tire okay or not?
Good question there, Cypher. It seems like something is out.
No, his front right tire looks a bit loose.
Yeah, looks a bit loose. So he needs to be checking that, but I'm very sure he's under control.
Or his tire is destroyed.
I'm not sure. No, he looks good to me. Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, it looks good, but when he corners, he is losing grip.
He's losing grip, yeah.
So that means the tire is degrading lah.
Absolutely.
Okay, so it makes sense. If his tire is degrading, then makes sense. But just now, almost a touch! A spin at the Mickey Mouse corner. Oh, what happened in front? I believe a back marker ram into another back marker in front just now. I mean, that was a little bit dodgy. But, oh man, now I know why. The front tire is so worn out that he is entering understeer every time he turns the corner.
Yeah.
See, look at that.
Yeah. There you go. That's the thing that he's going through right now. That's the challenge that he has. And what I'm really impressed is how he's keeping that up. You know, in each corner, he's still holding on to the steering really strong and tidy, not letting to slip it out. And there you go. He's just going all down. He just wants to get the full speed. And coming into turn number 1 over here, even though he's losing grip, he's still able to control the car really well.
Yeah, I wonder what is his pace lap just now. We didn't see the lap, but in front of him, that we got 3 cars right here battling out. I'm not so sure what number is in front of him, going through that Mickey Mouse and exiting into turn number 6. Side-by-side battle, but we have a good clear view from our race leader.
Yeah, so there you go. This is our race leader. Car number 160, SDT Max Racing, Max Light Motion. So, talking about SDT, it was a bumpy start at the earlier on because we saw Downforce Racing from all the way from Singapore. They are the one that was leading the race from the start. But at some point, things change, strategies change, plan did not go to how they want it to be. So here we go. It is going to be SDT Max Light Motion. We have another 4 more hours to go in our race. And another 4 more hours to determine who's going to be winning this. And another 4 more hours to tell who's going to be the champion for this season.
And also, if you are here at the tournament venue, right now our menu for F&B is nasi lemak. It's nasi lemak on the menu. We can smell it from here, from our commentary booth. And we will go get ourselves some breakfast afterwards. But the focus is car. Oh, good interception. Go past 170. That is Fusion 1 Racing. And that was the car who has a very big entanglement with the car in front, but everything goes well to plan.
Yeah, well, goes well to plan. And talking about 160 that is in the front, that is going to be SDT Max Light Motion. So with that very less grip, Decipher. He's still able to overtake the car 170 Fusion 1 Racing. Fusion 1 Racing definitely gave him a challenge over there, definitely gave him a nightmare if you want me to put it, but he's still able to control the car and get past him. And right now, so like, what do you want to put it on? What's his pace, you know, what's the pace, what's his timing, what's how fast he is on the track? So it all comes down to all of this. So he's technically so good, his turnings have been excellent, and his tire management has been superb so far. Wow.
Yeah, good. And also, almost loses balance just now, riding that curve a little bit too aggressively. However, who is the car in front of him? Is it 152? Because if it is 152, he is literally lapping other cars, which is in the top 5. If it is 152 in front of him, then that is just OMG moment in my book.
Yeah, absolutely.
And going into the main straight, and yeah, I can't see who's the car. Look at that back slide and oversteer, but well controlled, even though there is not much rubber left available.
Yeah. So the grip and so many other things will be coming into aspects, of course. And it seems like the sun is shining bright over here from the commentary booth.
Wait, shining what?
Bright.
Like a diamond.
Like a diamond in the sky. That's the song, anyways. Anyway, I don't want to mention it because it might be a copyright issue and stuff. So yeah, I don't want to mention who's the singer and what's the song about. But there you go. It's the lyrics, and it's a wonderful lyrics. So there you go. Talking about 160, it is STT Max Light Motion leading this race in style, keeping himself in P1 despite the challenges, despite everything that is coming at him. He is still able to hold on to it, and here he comes into turn number 1.
So currently we have another 4 hours to go. Wow, 4 hours. We are in the final quarter. So if you are driving with a 3-driver team, this is your final stint. So it is a good time for you to change driver, to get fuel, and also get your tires. So that is my strategy for a 3-man driver.
Yep, but also remember, we also have another couple of teams that has almost 5 drivers. So it is all how they're going to be shuffling left and right. And the battle is still on for most of them, especially in the midfield. But in the top, it is always going to be STT Max Light Motion right now, completing about 457 laps and still being in P1, getting chased by AVR at the back on positional terms. STT Big Racing in P3, P4 for Downforce Racing, P5 for Dark Seller Racing. And it's going to be another couple of challenges coming up in the next few more laps. So it seems like car number 155, and that is T-Power 1, and also car number 168 has already retired, as we mentioned earlier. And talking about getting retired, both of the cars are right next to us. So Decipher, from 1 car to 2 car retired next to us.
And we didn't even notice that car just parked beside us.
Yeah.
So yeah, 2 car retirement. GG, but yeah.
Yeah, good game, well done. Maybe better luck next time, yeah.
No,
both from the same team, yeah.
Both from the same team. It's either mechanical or it's either the drivers are puffed out already.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, race director, for the updates. So from 20 teams, we only have 18 teams left fighting for the checkered flag.
Absolutely. So coming across over here, the challenge is still wide and clear for car number 170 right now, who is trying to climb to chase AMC Racing, but ahead of him is going to be the race leader that might be giving him problems. So the challenge is, I would say, it's very, very close. Well, looking at how things have been there, Decipher, it's been really, really huge for most of the races to still keep up despite how long it has been. All right, thank you so much. I mean, it's a couple of snapshots from the cameras over there. Well, 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 and another 3 hours 55 minutes to go, and here we go. This is car number 160. It is still SDT backslide motion that we're focusing on. Right behind it is going to be 170, and Fusion 1 Racing. Well, how do we put it from here then, Cypher?
Well, how do I put it? So we just got word that, as mentioned, it wasn't mechanical, so my judgment was correct. It was the team and the driver's decision to retire. Maybe it's too tiring. Again, it's an endurance race. And if you... Oh, but before that, 166 just left the pit with new fuel and maybe new fresh tires. 166 just left the track.
Yeah, that's going to be AVR.
And we are on board. I'm not so sure what's the number.
But
it's
this is
166.
Yeah, but it's going to be car number 166. AVR is now having much more wider view, and this is the
much more up close and personal.
And this view is giving us much more a clear view of how he's going to be hitting the apex, and also his racecraft throughout this throughout the track, of course.
So as we can see, the car does go into a drift as we are going into the corners. He is in clean air right now, so a little bit of correction with the snatch here, a little bit hard on the banking just now, as 166 currently trying to set a good lap crossing the main straight. 109, that is not a fast pace for Avia. 109 while other people are doing a 10. Yep, there's the GoPro.
Yeah.
I mean, that is very convenient how it was strapped on.
Yeah.
Imagine if you're racing and suddenly it flew off. There goes my camera. Race director, if that GoPro flies off, there goes my camera.
Well, I believe it's pretty much, put on in a really good position so it doesn't flew out. So we are getting a much more clearer view from this. And this is car number 166. I believe this is the only car that has this view. So looking at what's this in the front, there's nothing. It is pretty much very clear and open.
Hey, that's the yellow flag.
Yeah, there's going to be a yellow flag. Yeah, there we go. Yellow flag pictured out there.
Okay, so again, in my book, if I was going to be purist, putting that GoPro actually disturbs aerodynamics. So maybe you're talking about a few hundredths of a second loss because of that camera, but 166 giving a tow to Saif Racing, and Dark Force is overtaken by Dark Seller Racing. Out of nowhere, we have a position swap.
Yeah, Dark Seller right now might be slowly climbing the ladders right now. And they have been the dark horse throughout this race. And another POVBR. Look at that, someone just come in. And it seems like the exit was not perfect enough, as we can still see AVR could not hold on to it, closing down its car number 154. And where is 154?
Saif is in seventh.
Welcome back.
and that is a back. Hey, that's the double yellow.
That's a double yellow. Yep.
What happened? Somebody crashed. So due to a barrier hit at the main straight, safety car might come out. Yeah, because there is a double yellow just now. So if it's a double yellow, so it's going to be a sure you have to slow down.
Yep.
But where, Chris Kamara? Where?
I have no idea. Okay, we have the idea, right? We're going to go for a look over here, and it seems like there's going to be a yellow flag. Yep. And a safety car might be out as well.
Oh, it's at the main straight.
It's at the main straight, yeah, it is at the main straight, of course.
So, who hit the main straight? I mean, who hit the barrier?
can't get to see from here, but I do see some of the cars stopped over there. So,
somebody's in the pit lane. Somebody went into the pit lane.
yep.
So here we are with AVR 166 going on to the main street. We are waiting for the packs going in very, very shortly. But if it is a full safety car, oh no, its track is clear. Green.
Yep, there you go. You can see the green light indication over there. Yeah, so it is.
So what happened was somebody rammed into the barrier near the pit entry. How can you ram a pit entry? That is bizarre. 154. Saif masuk pit. It's in the pit.
Yeah, Saif is in the pit. So Saif needs to get out as fast as he can. In the meantime, you know, some of the pit stop strategies, especially the racers and the team, they take quite a time to get things out, you know, and hence why we see a drastic change in positions. So it's all down to the team, how they want to put it, how they're going to do it, how fast they're going to be bringing their racers out. And there you go, I can hear them coming out. It is car number 554, Saif is out. Well, it took about 30 seconds, 30 to 40 seconds, yeah.
But they did not change the tire. So that is the... So here it is, 170.
Fusion 1 Racing.
Slash the barrier.
But he's able to continue.
Yeah, he's able to continue. Well, it's not that hard. Maybe a bit of a change of a front wing if there is damage. But we are on board with 157 and SBT. Furious. Able to overtake Downforce Racing. And Downforce Racing in this final stint is losing momentum.
Yep, it's been losing momentum. And he needs to get that back as fast as he can. Look at that. There you go. It is car number 157. Chengdu keep racing. Coming across now into turn number 1. And there you go. Perfectly done. It's just putting on some fantastic racecraft over there, despite getting slide a little bit left and right, losing the grip. But when you have the experience, the Decipher, you know what you're doing.
Yeah. Oh, that is a bit too high. So I believe it was at this moment that 157 knew he screwed up in that corner.
Oh man, I was just praising him, you know.
No, because his entry was perfect.
But the exit.
The exit, I'm not sure. Was he under pressure? He went up the curve, which made him knew. I wasn't gonna say the real word, but it was at that moment he knew he messed up.
Yeah.
On the exit.
Yeah, we're keeping it PG-13 at this moment. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching this on the live stream, welcome to the 12 hours RRKC 40 Superkart Endurance Race Series. As we are underway in our 12 hours endurance race, and we are having another 3 hours and 46 minutes. There you go. Perhaps the view on the track looks a little bit dull and dark, but I'm very sure it is still very bright over here.
So we got word that Downforce Racing is having a mechanical issue. Goes into the pit after losing chain right before pit entry. How can you lose some mechanical parts? That is a bit dodgy.
That's very, very dodgy, you know.
It's a bit dodgy in my book.
Well, seems like the weather looks quite dull in the morning, isn't it? Yeah. Cloudy weather, and there might be signs of raining soon, so you gotta prepare for the worst.
If it rains, it's gonna be a red flag instant.
It's gonna be an instant red flag.
Because we don't have wet tires.
Intermediate tires.
Yeah, I mean, don't talk about intermediate, not into wet.
You don't even have wets, yeah.
You know, when you talk about wet and intermediate, it reminds me of Spa.
Yeah. I mean, lots of history, of course.
I mean, call me whatever.
Iconic moments.
We finished behind the safety car. Everybody get half points.
Well, tell me the dramas of Spa-Francorchamps there, Cypher.
And not to forget Suzuka when suddenly Max won the title, he didn't even realize. He was like, what? I won? How? Only in F1, guys. Only in F1.
Yeah. So another 45 minutes to go before we hit another 3 more hours to go in the race. As we are underway with kart number 166 AVR right now, chasing the one in the front. And he's trying to close the gap as much as he can on the other side. We could not get the view on who's in the front there, but he is trying to run away from AVR, who is now chasing as much as he can. So this is the loop around turn number 11. As you can see, the weather is not pleasing enough. There might be a rain because I can see some stormy clouds around the commentary booth. And perhaps on my right side it is quite clear, but on the left side it is very cloudy. And it seems like it might rain. So this is the beautiful thing about Sepang. Those who are the F1 enthusiasts, you all definitely know how it is when it comes to Sepang. The rain in the other side and sunny weather on the other side. So that could possibly happen today. So in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, we're having a focus on car number 166. That is going to be AVR being chased at the back. It's going to be 157. Chengdu. And it seems like Chengdu has overpassed over there, putting Downforce Racing all the way to P10.
So the team that started so well, the team that started in the top 5, the team who started in P1, now currently in P10. It is not a good scene, but it is what it is. A mix of strategy, a wrong exit. You put the throttle very, very wrongly, it will cost you time. And you know what, guys? It's raining. It's going to rain. The clouds are heavy. The clouds are very heavy. And it's creeping on very slowly towards us. If it starts to rain, my God, what a race do we have. Let's see the race director. Mr. Race Director, what will we do if suddenly we rain? If it drizzle, it's okay. But if it rains like cats and dogs, what are we going to do? My question to you. So, putting all the jokes aside, it is still dry on track. You're with me, the big man Decipher, and my partner Matthews Isaac are here to entertain you as we see our focus with 166 AVR. So we just got word from the race director. If and only if the rain comes and the situation is critical. I'm not saying that the situation is bad, but if the situation is critical, we might not have a race. But let's pray to dear God that the rain will not come until we finish the race. So that is what we are asking. As we can see, we are looking at the track. The weather, as in, it's not bright. That's good. AVR Rui with a time of 1:02. But I'm not sure why AVR 166 is not showing the time split, which is very unusual. So going on the main straight, swap in position between downforce I mean, Downforce is having a bad day in the office now. Downforce, Matt, dropped down from 10 to 14 all of a sudden. In a split second, from top 10, now you are dropped down to 15.
Oh no. How did that happen, Decipher? Downforce, like I said, that Decipher, in the last couple of hours is going to be the most challenging and the most exciting thing about this race, because you're going to see lots of changes. Those who are on the top might be falling down, the mighty might have fallen, and those who are at the back could be the time to shine at the top.
Yeah, true. I mean, Downforce is tumbling down. Where is he? Oh, bro, that was the race leader. 160 SDT Max is in the pit lane, made a final swap, and he's going out and still maintaining first place.
Well.
No problemo.
Yep, looking at how many laps he's in the front there, Decipher, so that's not going to be a problem for him. But the problem is going to rise from P4 all the way to P8.
Yeah, true. And also, if it rains heavy, and if suddenly we have to stop the race, the current position will be counted as the order of championship victories. So yeah, that is what is being conveyed to us from race control by the race director, who is almost a touch by AVR, going from blocking inside, going to turn 11, going into the main straight, and no problemo for AVR leading the charge. And 165 just went into the track, on track, with 3 cars in front of him.
He did not realize it.
He did not realize that was dangerous.
Absolutely. So we're on board with car number 166 again, and it's going to be AVR right now picking through and trying to find some inspiration to get all the way to the front. But at this moment he might be settling for P2 there, Decipher, looking at how far he's behind of SDT Max Light Motion.
Yeah, true. He went in for a pit stop, swapped drivers, and still in front. I wonder if he is like literally 3 laps in front.
Yep, absolutely.
He is 3 laps in front. He would spin around and still be in front.
He'll still be in front, you know, hence why when he came out of the pits, it's not going to be a big problem for SDT Max Light Motion. So he knows what he's doing. He's very clear of what he needs to do. So he's just following it through. On the other side, AVR right now just running across, trying to find some momentum. And in the meantime, we are still looking forward to what is going to be happening over here. So it seems like car number 150, Downforce Racing, repairs are going to be taking more than 15 minutes and have swapped the spare part, the spare card actually. So hence why they dropped all the way to the down. Well, I believe Decipher's not happy about that. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be a huge change in the race so far. Downforce Racing had to go through some problem, and off they go to P14 now. P14, P15. You can put it anywhere you want it, because it took more than 15 minutes to get everything done and to come out of the track. So there you go. He just missed all the position that he gained throughout the race, only to be losing because of problems like this. So another 36 minutes before we go into another 3 more hours of endurance race. And if you're watching, welcome to the 12 hours RRKC 40 Superkart Endurance Series happening here live in Sepang. As we are underway for our final couple of hours before we find out who's going to be the champion for this season. Car number 157 is out of the pits now, and that I believe it is going to be Chengdu King Racing, of course. So around there we see car number 166 coming on into turn number 1. It is AVR that is just going around there. Positions are pretty much locked, no pressure in the front and the back. It's all about finishing this race. Some of the racers already know the gaps, but looking at the gaps, it is going to be P4 all the way to P9, P8 is going to be the problem to find out who might be finishing in their respective positions so far, because it's very much open, just one lap on each other. In the meantime, we can still see AVR is now going on a cruise control, especially when you have no pressure. And now comes car 167 out of the pit. Zenit Zango is out of the pit. This hopefully does not distract or cause any slowdowns from the rest of the packs who are coming on from the last turn, heading towards turn number 1. And talking about the weather, it is slowly changing, ladies and gentlemen. It is slowly changing to a bright, clear sky. So this is what I've told you about, you know. When it comes to Sepang, it's very unpredictable. Sometimes it is sunny, sometimes it is overcast, sometimes it just goes absolutely wet. So it is 8:26 a.m. in the morning. We started this race at 12 a.m. and we are down to another 3 hours and 33 minutes to go. So it has been a long day. Just want to say thank you so much to Aiden as well, who was covering the exclusive races from the battle of midfields all the way to the back, all the way to the front, especially from 2 a.m. and all the way till 6 a.m. I believe. So he has done a wonderful job, especially being as a young commentator coming into our race. And Decipher will be back in action with us very shortly. So in the meantime, it is all about finding out who is losing their position, who is making mistakes, and what might go wrong in the final few more hours before we find out who's be winning this.
Well, I'm still amazed what happened. Still amazed what happened to Downforce Racing. It's a bit of a bad luck because it's a mechanical issue, which meant they lost a lot of time. Did you not see that 160 just went to the pits again? Again. And he's still going to be in front.
He's still going to be in front. He's going to get another fresh new tires, I believe. And also get his car in the best condition, because he's leading this race a couple of laps compared to the rest, and he knows what he's doing, Decipher. He knows he's pretty locked. His eyes on the bigger prize today.
Yeah, he is locked on the bigger prize. We are 20 more laps to reach 500. 3 hours and 31 minutes left on the clock. And it seems like there is lighter clouds on the left side of the track, while on the right side, as you can see on screen, a heavy cloud is looming. So let's just hope that it doesn't rain. As we can see currently, I believe in my book, the top 3 maintains SPT Max, AVR and SDT Peak Racing as your podium currently.
Oh no, did something happen over there?
Nah, they're just shouting to have fun.
Alright, alright. So as what Decipher said, you know, the top 3 might be locked for now, as we can focus on the other races, especially from P4 to P10. You can see it is going to be changing sooner or later. Dark Seller right now has climbed all the way to P4.
We have a yellow, we have a yellow.
We have a yellow?
We have a car off track. It's yellow in front of us, turn 7, 8, and that's straight. I'm not so sure who. is out there, but we have a yellow flag waiting for a confirmation from the race director, and the marshal is being raced onto the track to see what is going on.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the moment we all might not be waiting for.
No, whose car is that? What
It's
number?
going to be raindrops coming onto the track from the sky, but that is problem number one. Problem number two is who is on the track right now who had an incident for the yellow flag. Well, we'll be getting the updates very shortly, but there you go.
Somebody finish oil.
Yeah, it is still yellow on the sector, on the other side. I will not call it.
Somebody finish no oil.
Yep, there you go. And that is car 160. No way.
No, it cannot be.
It cannot be. I'm not sure. Is this 160? It looks like 160.
I mean, how come he did not refuel? He just came out from the pit.
Yeah. So if we get the confirmation, if it's 160, then decipher what is going to be happening on the championship leaderboard now.
It might change, and 156 is out on the track. And if that is 160, I think it's going to be a bad day in the office, because AVR is currently
chasing. And he's trying to start the car now. Is it going to start or not? It's still not.
It's still not.
Oh, no, he did it. No, it's still not. Yeah, he did it. Decipher, that is 160.
Oh, bro.
That is 160.
He came out of the pit. I just saw he came out of the
how
pit.
can he forget to refuel? Oh, no way.
The mechanic will be called into question.
He's going to come back into the pits now.
Yeah, again.
Oh, boy. That means that is going to be a huge drastic change in the top now.
So, having said that, will AVR take the top spot? 162 is out.
162, and that is going to be, yep, Kart House Alpha Penang.
So AVR is currently 1 lap behind SDT Max. So 164 is in the pit, which is Zen Project. But the bigger question is, where is 160? Is he in the pit right now? I mean, he got some extra fuel. And here we are on board with 166, trying to dash forward, trying to get into that first position. 484 laps has gone, and if AVR takes the lead, this is just hilarious.
This might not be a good day in the office for SDT Max Light Boatran. I mean, you know, you are leading this race cleanly in the front without any pressure, but if you forgot a certain major things, then it's just not a good plan.
So that's 164.
Yeah, Zen Project.
Where is 160? Is he in the pit already?
Yeah, he's coming in slowly, I believe. I'm not sure about that. I'm still trying to find over here that is Cypher.
I can't see what. That's 166.
Yeah.
160 is nowhere to be found. And if 166 can make this happen, he's going to be leading the race.
And it'll be a good day in the office for him. Finally. So we're still waiting for several confirmations. We're having a look on the pit lane, of course, over here to see if there's any cars coming in. But so far, no signs of 160 coming in.
Well, it's a little bit odd if 160 is not in the pit. He ran out of fuel. We're seeing 166 going into the main street. So he is now only 1 lap behind SDT Max Light. Wait a minute, 160 is still racing. He's
Is he?
not coming into the pit.
Oh, I think maybe just a little technical error in his car there, maybe.
No, because the fuel was dropped in.
Uh-huh.
So what are the odds that the engine just died out? Because if 160 FPT Max Light is in the pit lane, AVR would have overtook.
Yeah. He's still not giving up. He's still
not
out.
giving up.
Yeah. He
That
does not
is-
want to come into the pits. He's probably out right now. And hence why, there you go. It's 2 laps now.
So Max Light is racing.
Yep, he's still racing. He's still getting away from AVR, and he makes sure that AVR is not touching the P1. Interesting.
Bizarre, if you want to call it. Because his engine stopped, and then suddenly, Marshall go with a can of fuel, and then suddenly he's ready to go, which is, you know, it's like, what?
What?
So AVR is currently trying to chase down 156. That is AMC Racing getting a slipstream from the second place AVR. And he better not ram the back, because that's got to be a clear foul in my book.
Yeah, should not be having any sorts of huge touch and context behind. But at this moment, we are all focused in AVR right now. He's in the P2 with 2 laps. That has elapsed for SDT Max Motion as well. So AVR needs to climb all the way to the top. He thought he had the chance, but unfortunately SDT Max Light Motion is back in action, and he's not giving up anytime soon. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, if you just tune in, welcome to the 12 hours RRKC 40 Superkart Endurance Series Asian Round 2. And if you're following up into the Round 1, Round 2 has a lot of things to offer as we are underway, and another 3 hours and 23 minutes to go. We're about to find out who's going to be winning this round, of course.
So in the meantime, whatever happened, we just continue with it. But on board with AVR rushing forward. AVR is destined, I believe, to get a second place podium, where behind him is 156. That is 152 from Dark Cellar Racing, man. I mean, the top 3, top 4, I think secured in my book.
Yep. It's pretty much, pretty locked up. Nothing much to put extra pressure and stuff. He's just being consistent and finish this race in style. On the other side, it is going to be the battles for the one who is at the back now. So they are the one that will be competing really hard.
They'll be pushing, and still pushing, trying to get into that position. 152 being pushed. See, that's the thing. He's a back marker, but that back marker is the top 4 car.
Yeah, absolutely.
That is just an OMG moment in my book.
Well, expect the unexpected.
Going into the corner very cleanly. So 166 second place, behind him is 152, but the best part of all, 159 is missing.
Here we go. Here we go again.
That's the thing that I'm talking about, you see. We have on camera 152 behind 166. So if 152 overtakes 166, 152 is automatically a back marker.
Yeah.
So, the question is, in that jumble of cars, 159 is missing. Who is doing a 103 just went past the main street. Huh.
There you go, lots of mysteries on the track today, especially cars going missing and stuff. And the other area there is just the cameras that we are not getting the full coverage on it, but we're going to be working with what we have. And of course, at this moment, the quest to find 159 SDT Peak Racing is on. There comes 161 out of the track. It is in news. The Ministry of Defense is out.
Yeah, and also RUD is currently firmly in 5th place. Time bomb! Oh, what a waste opportunity from AVR. He should have went actually very calm. He is already in 2nd place. I know he is going to dive bomb a back marker, but that action causes him to spin around. But still, he is in 2nd place.
He's still in 2nd place. SDT Peak Racing saw that, and you know, I'm coming closer and faster as I can. Darkseller as well is in P4 now. So it's going to be the battle for P2 now, there, Cypher. Still a long way to go, eh?
Yeah, still a long way to go. That was a unnecessary action. He spun going into the pit lane. Somebody went into the pit lane. We will wait to see who is in the pit lane, maybe to get some repairs. But that was, yeah, should not happen. 104.123, the pace set by RUD.
Yep, AVR now. It might be doing really well in the first half, but at this moment...
166, AVR is in the pit.
Yep, 166. Who is in the P2 earlier, right now, right? He's in P2, so he's on the pit now, getting some fixes over here. As we can still see, he's getting some indications from his race team, of course. Everything looks well. And I believe he's going to be out very, very soon now, the Cypher.
So let's see. Still static, which is very, very dangerous. Maybe overtaken by SDT Peak Racing. What are you waiting for? You should be out. Stop talking and just go.
Well, here we go. He's out now.
Finally, thank you.
He's out.
You see,
Well,
if I was a race engineer,
Yeah.
I'll be saying like, stop staring there in the pit lane, just go out. Just get out as soon as possible.
Of course. I mean, we have seen this kind of incident in the Formula 1 before. I mean, every single time, you know, they just want to do it as fast as possible and get out. And just go out and race. That's about it.
That's what happened to Valtteri Bottas when his wheel nut melted. Melted because I'm not sure what was the direction from Sting F1. They want to make the car lighter, but they compromise on the strength of the wheel nut. So when the wheel nut gun threaded, it literally binded and melted, so it cannot. I think that car is either was in the Mercedes or in Stake F1, but Stake F1 also, it was Stake F1 and Mercedes, if memory serves correctly.
Yes.
Poor Valtteri Bottas.
Well, of course, the Cypher's favorite racer, of course.
Yeah.
Bottas.
No, I mean, I feel bad for him, you know, I mean,
Yeah.
he should have got a win at Sochi, but Toto Wolff said, nah, give it to Lewis. And Toto admitted that he stole that podium.
In a way, teamwork, maybe.
160.
Yeah, it is going to be car 160. That is SDT Max Light Motion. He's out now. Here we go.
Is it, does that include fuel?
Good
Bro,
question.
it's raining.
It's raining?
Yeah, confirm.
Oh,
look,
yeah, I can see the rain now.
Look at the screen.
Yes, sir.
So
what
now,
are the calls now? Whoa! Whoa!
Oh!
Oh boy, he just ran spinning like a tornado.
Yep, because there was lacking of grip and the track is wet. We will see cars spinning and and a change of this is not change of tire, bro.
This is a change of so many things.
Yeah. What car is this? Crank it up.
Fix it up.
And that's the engine.
Okay, he's literally using his fingers to drill it through. Whoa!
Whoa, bro.
You gotta be kidding me.
No. Use the tool.
Yeah, perfect.
You ain't never mind. I'm not gonna say out loud, but I think the nut is compromised, and there is damage in the point where, because the car ride the curb, you see the metal is bent.
It's bent, absolutely. Look at that.
That is why he cannot apply pressure.
Yeah.
What car is this?
That is 160. Oh!
Wait,
No
what?
way, bro. No way. He's out now. He's out now with the magic of the mechanic's finger.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have rain.
We have rain. Expect the unexpected.
Expect chaos.
Yes, the rain is getting a little heavier now, as you can see on the track as well. Oh, he kind of loses momentum earlier on, and this is car number 153. AVR Roy.
No, the engine died.
The engine died, and he's trying to start it over now. All right, he's out.
See, I like the guy just now. Get out. That was hilarious.
Okay, he just went froze over here on these cameras now. And we are still waiting. Oh, it is black screen, my man. So, ladies and gentlemen, there you go. This is car number 167 on the track, on the pit, sorry. It is Zenit Zengo. And talking about rain, it is getting a lot wetter right now. And the clouds are literally storming up, as dark as possible. But some of the racers are still out, going as much as they can. So some of the race teams right now giving the final instructions before they are let out. And that is car 167. Zenit is still on the pit.
And it's still static.
What are you
What
doing?
are you waiting for? Just go. Why do you have to go count down, you?
There you go, he's out. He's absolutely out. 12 more minutes left before we have another 3 more hours of speed racing in our endurance. 12 hours RRKC.
Good overtake. Overtaking the back marker. We are losing signal. As we can see, AVR is currently 1 lap down behind SDT Max Light. This race is still bearable, and there's a bit of a dry and wet patch that the drivers need to be careful. If it's an F1 race, I will sure go stick intermediate tires. As we can see, car 166 driving with conviction, but being a little bit conservative in attacking those corners. Do not want... Oh, 167! There you go, ladies and gents. Was in the pit lane just now.
And he's out of the track.
And out of the track. Oh, that's the dirty tire.
Yeah.
And yeah, guessed it right. It's at the turn 3.
Turn 3 and 4, yeah. The Mickey Mouse deadly turn.
See, I told you.
Yep. Going too wide. There's no grip. They got to really slow it down over here. And here comes the next one. Will he able to control? That is car number 170. Fusion 1 Racing. Done well. Absolutely well. Awesome.
So here's the dilemma. 159 is out. Okay, you are 152 is out. So on a track, when it's dry, when you lay rubber, that rubber contact with your tire, it will add additional grip. But however, when it rains, the rubber which is being laid, it will become slippery. So you need to find another dry spot. Look at that. That car just did not have enough grip, almost ran himself to the tire barrier.
Yeah, he's trying to hold the grip as much as he can. You can see the car's twisting left and right. And he's able to get past over that. It's going to be car number 164. And I believe 164 is going to be Zenit Zen Project. On now. On the run.
Yeah. It might become a heavy rain after this because just now the clouds on the left are getting heavier and heavier, and we see cars losing their grip. So trying to go on the opposite lane, not going on the racing line. We look at that understeer by 166, going into the chicane a bit wide. But it's not as heavy as it was just now, the raindrop.
Yep, it's just not heavy at all. It has gone down now, Decipher. I don't really see much of a rain over here. Looks a little bit clear now. So the race is still on. We are still on, and we have another 9 more minutes to go before we hit another 3 more hours of endurance blockbuster.
Oh, trying to dive in, not a good idea. Especially when your tires do not have grip. When you're putting throttle a little bit too fast. Wait, this marshal is going to wave a yellow or not? Because if it's yellow, you need to slow down. And suddenly we are back in interview mode, I guess.
Okay, absolutely. So I believe we are...
I mean, it's a cue for us to take a break.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we'll be back after this.
Did you see my phone?
Alright, we are back after our short break, and we saw almost like 7 cars went spinning.
It's been a tornado on the track, if you want me to say. And lots of crazy things that's happening on the track, especially the rain is pouring down a little heavy. So, yeah, there's going to be much more tornado moments.
Yeah. And as we can see, currently Cyber Racing is in 7th. But however, as mentioned, the top 3 podium I think will maintain until the end of the race, unless there is a major accident or there's another car spinning on track. Not sure what color, what number is that. And I'm not sure, but the rain is
the yellow flag is getting ready.
No, that is the thing. I mean, between, are you really gonna give a yellow flag or not for the marshal? So we have 154 is getting a penalty. That is Saif Racing, 30 seconds. And 161 penalty, 1 lap due to not stopping at the pit lane line.
Well.
How do you not stop in the pit lane line?
He just went straight without thinking twice.
Without ABS.
Without ABS, yeah, of course. Ah, Decipher. The rain is super heavy now. I can literally see big chunks of drops on the screen. So there you go, yellow flag is out. Yellow flag is out on the other side.
I cannot even see KLIA from here.
Yeah, it is, it is.
Yeah, it is heavy. Yeah, where's the yellow flag?
I just saw in a few moments just now.
Because the yellow flag by the marshal is sometimes up, sometimes down. But the screen is, see, this screen is yellow.
Yeah.
At turn 1 is yellow. So is it a full yellow or not?
No, it's green on the other side. So we got a mixture of both. So some part of the track they're allowed to continue, the other one is not. So ladies and gentlemen, we have another 2 more hours and 53 minutes to determine and also find out who's going to be winning this championship. So far, SDT Max Light Roshan, AVR and SDT Peak Racing secured the P1 to P3. The podium position is well secured, but on P4 all the way till the back, we can see AVR Roy, Dark Seller Racing, SDT, and also the rest of them are just going on. So, what are the odds now, Decipher? We're about to find that out.
Well, oddly, we are having and on the side note, I am looking at the start line. We suddenly have 5 red lights.
Yep.
If you are testing a light at this moment in time, it will give mixed signals to our racers, because currently we have green everywhere, but suddenly the start finish we have a red, 5 red lights. Now let me put that again. 10 red light, but is being ignored by our drivers.
Alright, so the lights are out and we'll get the information very shortly about what's happening on the other side of the track. But at this moment, as we are seeing, it is car number 166 AVR is still on the way, is still going across turn 5 and 6 now. So they're coming into turn 7 very, very shortly. And there you go, he comes into the pits now. It's going to be car 166. Here we go. Oh no, look at that, Cypher.
A car, oh no, 160.
SDT Max Light Motion, the race leader.
Oh, that is dangerous.
Absolutely dangerous, yeah. And he's out on the pits.
So we have a crash in the pit lane.
Yep,
and the race leader had a crash at turn 3.
Yeah,
no,
you can literally see how heavy the rain is right now, Decipher, yeah.
A car went over. That is 160. Oh, it's really challenging on the circuit right now.
Yep, very much challenging. There you go. Some of them might be swapping drivers. And some of them already retired from the race. And we are still underway despite the heavy rain. You can literally see the smokes and also the splash of waters just spraying behind the cars, of course. And most of the race has already spun out. There you go. We're underway with car number 170, 151 and 166 is
wrong
out.
with the 170's car. There is smoke coming out of his car. There is smoke coming out of his engine. That is a mechanical failure, if I may say so myself. What is going on with that car? The exhaust is sending out smoke, which is so clear and so slippery. Oversteer, understeer happening at the same time for car 170.
Yeah.
Fusion 1 Racing.
Yeah, Fusion 1 Racing going through some trouble now. Needs to be sorted out in the next pit stop. And I believe it's kind of like slowing him down at the same time. So it's not going to plan. And talking about the race leader, STD Max Light Motion, just had a huge problem just going out of the track. And it seems like he is trying his very best to come across now.
So if Max Verstappen wants it driving on ice, this is what we are looking at, driving on ice. So I think that the score, not the scoreboard, sorry, the electronic board will be showing that the track is wet. Drivers need to be careful. That will be shown shortly. And oh, sliding, the rear is giving way. That is a clear oversteer by 170, which is Fusion 1 Racing.
I mean, Fusion 1 Racing has been going through a lot of problems from just now, that is Cypher. And look at that. Now the white smokes are coming out. I'm not sure if he realizes that or not, but from the screen we can literally see how bad it is. There you go.
Another car went out of the track at turn number 1. So we have a yellow flag being waved at the main straight. That is 159.
STD Pig Racing.
Oh, no, there's 2 cars. There's another car.
There's another one. He's stuck over there.
Exit.
And he wants the marshal to help him, of course. And he's 165. And ladies and gentlemen, 165 is going to be Chengdu Force.
Full course yellow. How come at the first turn it's still green? Now I am confused. The ball has collapsed at turn 1.
And it's still no signs of yellow now.
Because we have another car spinning. No driver at all.
It is 160.
The race leader is out.
The race leader is out.
The chassis is broken. The front wheel is broken. I think needs some repair. Can you repair or not? Hello, camera. Hello.
Camera's going left and right.
This is what I'm confused, man.
Yeah.
At that position, the marshal is waving a yellow flag. But the thing is that the screen is green.
And that's why they're still racing.
Well, if it's yellow, then the screen should be green, yellow.
Yellow as well, of course.
I'm confused.
I mean, we all are, anyways. But there you go, some of them are still going out there, Decipher. So I wonder if that 160 has a spare car, or it's going to be a huge problem. Just we saw Car House Alpha Penang
because the
drop
left
position from 13 to 14.
The wheel is not there. It's like the left wheel wishbone or suspension is gone. Gone.
Yeah. No, he's out. There you go. He's on the spare. He's on the spare there, Decipher. He's on the spare. I just saw 160. There you go.
No, but that 160 on the track is gone.
He's gone, of course. But he had a spec out, of course. So the spec out is out and he is still on the race. We just got confused with the boat. One was already out for some time. And there you go. This is the proper one. This is the one that is leading the race now.
So still it's slippery.
Yep.
And
He is sliding.
he's sliding. He's driving on knife edge.
I like how he put it. It's driving on the knife edge there. And he needs to clear his helmet not to get some problems over there. You know, the vision is going to be a problem, especially when the rain is dropping down pretty heavily right now. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. The race leader 160 STT Max Light version is now on the spare car, and he is still racing. He is still out, so that's not going to be a problem for STT Max Light so far.
Yeah. So, and also AVR is actually 3 laps behind, so it is not a
problem.
It's not even a threat. However, the race goes on currently as the car on the far flank is being towed away. And here is our race leader 160 drifting and also sliding around left, right and center like he is skating on ice.
So there you go, the race leader now, full focused on him. With 518 laps has elapsed through far. And it's been 2 hours and 44 minutes remaining in our race. So we're approaching another 550 laps in the next couple of hours now. Of course, we might not hit 1,000, but more than 500 is great enough.
Yeah, it's long enough with 2 hours and 45 minutes going into. So, yup, and there you go, a spin. That is a bit of a tussle, 160 with 156. That is AMC Racing. He says go forward, yeah, go, after you. No, after you. No, after you. Excuse me, after you. Oh, heck no. I just spun after you.
My goodness, drama after drama. I mean, so much of generosity. I mean, like, wow. I just cannot believe this, that is Cypher.
I don't know what just happened, you know. It's like, no, after you, no, after you, please.
Yeah, I mean, he was trying to be generous and he's just did not go through.
Trying to be polite.
Trying to be polite, but it's not going to plan. Yeah.
Ayo, what is this lah? What is this? So 160. Slowly but surely driving, having a look at the camera. Let's look, going into turn 1. Is he going to slide?
Oh,
yes,
no.
he did. He does go out, and that will cause damage to the car.
He's trying to hit the apex, but then it's causing him more problems now, especially he's not getting the grip.
Not on the straight line apex, you mean?
Ah, that's some classic line I've heard in many, many years now.
See, this is what happened when it rains and everybody slides.
Yep. Here we go, here we go.
I think you better early brake. I mean, you cannot late braking. I mean, you ain't gonna work. I mean, you're gonna trail brake, but the road is slippery. You see that part is actually not green. It's turquoise, if I'm not mistaken. To show that the road is slippery.
Yep, sir.
And anyone sliding in turn 1? Nope. Everything is cool in turn 1.
Yeah, turn 1 still looking cool. No problem on turn 1. Even the marshals are pretty much standby over there. And here comes cut 164. He's out. And 164 is going to be Zenith Project.
2 minutes, 41 minutes. Has the remaining
2 hours, 2 minutes. I would love that. I would love that.
No, I mean, you know, Matt, you and me, we commentate football. When we look at that time, it's going to be 2 minutes.
It's going to be 2 minutes, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we wish it is 2 minutes, but ladies and gentlemen, 2 hours and 41 minutes left in the clock. And as much as the racers are getting distracted with the rain, we are getting distracted with the timing.
I know, right? So, see, I think that's one car just almost went wide at turn 1. See, you know, I'm not looking at the monitor, I'm looking at turn 1, you know. Because everybody's going straight, everybody's going fast, and then there's got to be a turn with understeer and oversteer, and with late braking, rear braking, you are destined to hit that wall. Like turn 1 in Sepang.
Yeah, turn 1 in Sepang, and here we go, turn 1 in RUD Sepang as well. So the chaos of turn 1s from the main track and even in the go-kart track seems like having a hot chemistry there, driver.
I know, right? I mean, I'm not an expert kart driver, but however, it is difficult to drive a go-kart in the race. I mean, I've never seen a go-kart with intermediate tires. And as you all know, we have in F3, F1 especially my category, we have brakes in each tires. So we can set the brake balance going into the corner how you like it. But go-kart on the wet is just riding on knife edge. Look at that car wobble. Look at it wiggle.
Yeah, come on, look at that.
Yeah.
He's losing grip. There's no grip, he's literally sliding. He's just sliding with momentum there. There you go. He's just putting on some drifting mode on there and just wishing and praying that the car would just be on the track and not go out.
You see, this reminds me of Charles Leclerc. Oh, there you go. Whoa, good recovery by DT Max. I think you better be careful in those corners.
Nah, I believe he's a professional drifter now, this iPad.
Yeah, after this stop, go-karting be a drifter.
Yeah, look at how he counters every time. There's an understeer. Look at that, look at that, look at that.
Oh, somebody spun in front of him.
He just
How
managed to
is
get
that
past
not a
him.
yellow flag? That was dangerous. He could have went head on.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah. The cost, I do not know why, but the word Chris Kamara just keeps popping up.
I have no idea about that as well.
Yeah, but for who? Chris Kamara. No, it's not that. I don't know, Jeff.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly.
Well, shout out to Chris Kamara. I mean, that is pure genius.
Pure genius. of
Pure
course.
genius. You and me, we had our moment of brilliance, but yeah, we cannot compare to the great Chris Kamara, and that is an oversteer. I'm really scared about these drivers now.
Yeah, look at that. Look at how badly he's controlling it. Look at that.
No, look at the time split. It's 1:30.
He's 130 now.
Just now it's 1:14.
Yeah.
Now it's 1:30.
So much of time loss, especially in this track where the rain is getting a little bit heavier and heavier every single 5 to 10 minutes. Will it stop or not? We do not know. It is down to the weather, whether it wants to go heavy or it wants to stop and get it lighter.
Yeah, the heavier, the merrier. Because you know why?
Yeah.
Because the drivers were not even able to drive. Because even with this light rain, they are sliding. Imagine it was pouring.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, forget about the so-called the race have to stop, whatever. But just looking at the capability of this vehicle, it's almost near to impossible to drive. See, everybody's slowing down. And we are now on board with 166. Try to go past 156. That is AMC Racing. No problemo for AVR going through just now.
Yeah, he just slide it through, no problem at all. In the meantime, some of them are catching up despite the loss of pace by most of the others. Coming across now, this is cut number 166. It is going to be AVR. That is in the P2s now. So SDD Max light version was doing a really good couple of turns earlier on despite the rain there. He was able to control the car excellently, and now AVR is also doing the same.
Expertly maintained. A little bit of a snap steer, understeer just now, exiting the corner. And 165 is letting 166 to go through. not contest. That is a gentleman. And a yes sir indeed. Almost a head-on crash between 165 and 166. And lucky that 166 AVR was able to control the car ASAP. Guys, if you're watching live, where are you watching?
I think they're watching on YouTube, of course.
No, I mean, where are they from? If you're here, give us a good chat. Yeah, might also we can read some comments if we have some.
If we have some decipher. But at this moment, seems like pretty much a couple of supports by their respective fans. So there you go, car number 166 AVR is in the P2 now. That's what we said earlier on, P1 to P3 is fixed.
Whoa, bro. What happened to downforce? Suddenly 321 laps behind.
Good
What
question.
happened to his transponder? I have no idea. Wait, that's even behind the team who actually is not racing.
Not even racing, yeah.
Because guys, 155 and 168, these two teams are already retired. Yeah, the cars are parked even beside us. You can see the car, but I'm not sure what happened to downforce.
You know how crazy it is, you know, especially when you are leading this race from the start and now you're at the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, true. But never mind, let's see what happens. We will have update from the race director. But however...
Alright, they're changing the cars now. So hence why, Decipher, we got the information, hence why a downforce is all the way at the bottom now. So that is costing a lot of problems. Yeah,
we will get the final verdict.
Yeah, so the cars on the pit right now is going to be 151. RUD Motorsport 1 is in the pit. Induced is still out there, Decipher. The Ministry of Defense, who has done his job and now resting, I guess.
But still, he is in front of bottom gear. So again, the rain is taking its toll on our drivers. And I hope that the camera crew at turn 1 is okay.
Yeah.
Well, at least they are under the umbrella. And that crash moment at the pit lane was hilarious.
It is.
151 going out.
151 is out despite the overturn just now. And here comes car 161. And it is induced, the Ministry of Defense. That's what I said, Decipher. He's now cruising. Nothing much for him to defend, nothing much for him to actually cause problems for the rest of the other backs in the front.
So we are now 2 hours and 30 minutes before checkered flag. Will this top 3 be a confirmed lineup for the checkered flag? I'm not so sure. It is not a guarantee because of the rain. We see cars sliding. We see cars in the pit lane flipping. And we see accidents at the pit exit. And we see 2 cars, 164, going off track. And he's like,
Zenith Project.
And where is it? At turn 3. See, while people call it Mickey Mouse, I call it the turn of death. With a reason.
Yeah, there you go. Yellow flag being flashed.
And
how do you call this? Temporary yellow flag?
I have no idea. But yeah, that turn, an accident, a slide, and yeah. Hello, Mr. Cameraman, how are you? That is 159 STT Pink Racing, which is 1 lap behind AVR. AVR is 3 laps behind STT Max, and STT Max is on lap 527.
Well, some of them are coming to close down the gap. In the meantime, we're on board with car number 165. It's going to be Chengdu Force 2 laps behind Fusion 1 Racing. And there you go. Some of them are literally on the pits. Oh no one is on the pit there, Decipher. Downforce Racing now back in the P15.
Yes, now that makes sense. So guys, if you're watching live, everything is A-okay. How are you guys doing, guys? Are you doing in the best of health? But however, our focus right now is to make sure that all the cars, excluding 19 and 20 who has retired, finish the race in one piece. That's what we are asking. And he goes wide, 159. That first turn, you can misjudge it very easily from my view.
Yeah, so things like this sometimes meant to happen, especially in this condition. No signs of rain now, Decipher, so we might be back in action for much more better racing now.
Yeah, I can see KLIA again, so that means the heavy cloud is gone.
What's KLIA over there?
Yeah, from our view it's just there. And hopefully some good racing will be here on board with 170 Fusion 1 Racing. Being chased down by 159. That is SDT Peak, who is currently chasing a back marker. Needs time to overtake, but I don't think you can overtake in a very slippery condition.
Yep, you just can't. Looking at how things are, it might be a furious moment for between these two, of course, 159 and 170. So where is 159? 159 is way higher at the top, and 170 is all the way at the P11. So it's not in the same league of positions to battle, but it's all about moving as much as you can towards the front without giving problems to the race leaders.
Going through forward, going to turn number 3, going way wide. Try to drift, but look at it. The entry was a little bit wide, maybe a bit of a switcheroo between these two drivers. 159. That is SDT Peak being pushed aside by Fusion 1 Racing, who he should not be racing because they are not at the same position.
Yeah, I think that's the problem now. Some of them,
I think they're just bored.
yeah, you know, sometimes they might not be in the same position, so it just always who's in front or who's at the back. Despite not knowing the original position, they just go toe to toe now.
As we see on board, still with 159. Looking at the gap right now, because of the rain, everyone is no more within DRS striking zone. They are all 3 laps, 2 laps, 1 lap, 1 lap, 1 lap of each other. So for me, if the rain doesn't dry, if the track doesn't dry, even though the pace is getting faster from 130, 134, now they are clocking at 128, 127 and 29. So the track is drying up, there is pace, but however, is it enough to undo the damage that had happened because of the rain? So we will take a short break and we will be back with you guys in the next 15 minutes.
好，请我上厕所啦。
now we are resting.
Stay here?
Yeah, we are resting now.
Resting now.
Yeah.
Okay. So you want to have an interview after resting?
Yeah.
So you can tell him?
Yeah, I'll definitely.
Yeah, you tell him and I will come here for you to gallery.
Yeah, today at the end of the race. Who is the beginning of the race? Yeah. Dark cloud. like, ladies and gentlemen, the rain has arrived. It is very, very slippery. And it seems like, is there gonna be a race at all? Actually, me and Matthew were having a cup of coffee and we rushed back to our commentary booth where suddenly we have a not just yellow but a yellow and a red flag all around the track, man.
Yeah, seems like the rain is literally heavy right now, and it is pouring there, the Cypher. It is absolutely pouring. So can these racers keep it up? That's going to be the biggest question now.
So guys, I mean, I'm sorry if we were silent a bit. We were having a cup of coffee at our rest area and we came running when we saw the rain pause. I mean, wow, this is gonna be a very interesting race indeed. It's gonna be a full course yellow by the race official.
Yep, all signs yellow. So it is still on the Cypher, I believe, no? We'll get the information very shortly. Alright, so it's a green flag. Race on.
Race on?
Yep,
Okay.
race on.
That is a very interesting indeed. I thought it's going to be a possibly a yellow flag first, but it seems like the rain has stopped a bit.
The rain is unpredictable here, isn't it?
Yeah, true. It's very, very unpredictable. As
no!
we see, one car not just went out of the barriers, but literally
Stuck
inside of the wall, and that car is not coming out. That is 167. Zango needs assistance at turn Mickey Mouse, turn number 3.
Yeah, the car's now stuck inside. It's not going to be coming out. He tries to do it himself alone. He's just not coming out, of course. And he needs the help from the rest of the others. So that is a huge disaster for him. He could not continue immediately, and the rest of the other packs are coming across into turn number 1 now. Interesting to see how they're still keeping up despite the conditions are getting really bad at this moment, I thought.
Yeah, because for me, the yellow and red stripe flag is actually warranted, especially at turn 1 and turn 3, because of the fact that it's a slippery surface where it is due to oil, water or other substance, which is lowering the grip level. So when suddenly you are announcing I say, see, the drivers are not even following the yellow flag. They are going at full speed, especially at turn 1. Wow. So I guess we spilled our coffee somewhere, and I'm going to go get back my coffee.
Absolutely, so we are still underway for the race now. As you can see, SDT Max Light Boshan is out. He was in the pit earlier on, the car number 160. And he seems to be running tight now, and on the other side, some of them are coming, taking a really wide turn over there. The other racer went to the right, and I could not see where he went after that. There comes car number 171, SDT Furious. Saif racing as well, around on the turn 3 and 4. And loss of focus there, Cypher. Oh well, alright, so we got a much more focused angle from the side. So you can see the rain is getting pretty much unpredictable. You know, the clouds are getting worse over there. It's getting darker and darker. Look at that, some of them are literally coming on top of the curb over there. Sliding on the curb is much more better to put it on. So we got another 1 hour and 53 minutes left in this race. So a little bit of an adjustment, and we are back racing again.
Yeah, 2 hours if you want to call it plus minus. Just now I was at the cafe looking at the time deltas. They are going on a very good pace, which is 101, 104. As close as 101 if I'm not mistaken, but now since the rain is out, it's going up to 125. So again, it's going to be a very interesting race right here at RUD Sepang, where you saw what I just saw just now.
Absolutely.
Yeah, even though regulations does not allow you to do that, but yeah, lucky there was no car in the pit lane. But we see, if I may say so myself, side racing is improving from, he's currently pacing at 128.8. Our race leader is at 125. APR Rui is pushing at 124.1. And other than that, downforce racing, which was down to 15, now it's back up to 40. So downforce racing, I think, within these 2 hours, with the mechanical failure that they had, and they lost so much time, I think it's a very, very difficult situation for them to carry forward into this race.
Yeah, slight improvements by some of the races now. And looking at how things have been going, still stuck in the P1, it is going to be SDT Max Light Boas, P2 for AVR, P3 for SDT Big Racing. These three still the same, nothing much to separate between all of them. And yeah, there you go, 10 3s and 4s have always been the most dramatic corner of all time. Lots of incidents happened today, and they are still sticking to the plan. It is still race time. 1 hour 51 minutes left on the clock.
Yes, indeed. So the rain, I don't know about you, but I can't see KLIA. So, oh, there it is. Yeah, I can see the tower. That is car 159. 159 is SDT Peak Racing, who just made a pit stop. And again, a yellow flag at the first turn. Yellow flag at the...
Yep, it is.
You know, the marshal is waving yellow flag. This is what is confusing me, you know. It's, again, yellow flag on the marshal, but the screen behind is green.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of confused what to call that situation. But again, that turn one is really hungry, looking for victims to fly out into the tire barrier.
Yeah. I mean, look at that. Some of them are literally drifting across. So I believe the rain has stopped a little now. So it is still race time. There you go. Some of the racers are out. Car 163 is out as well.
Bottom gear.
Bottom gear is in P18. It's all about where he's going to be coming out in a bit. And the rest of the other side, there you go. He's out of the pit now.
So currently, as you can see, this is why F1 should return to Sepang. At one moment it was pouring like cats and dogs, and in the next 5 minutes suddenly the rain has stopped. Like I said, the only track in the world in the F1 calendar where half of the track can be as wet as the bottom of the Atlantis, and the other half of the track is bone dry like the Sahara Desert. There's only one place that you can have this, right here in Sepang, Malaysia.
Yeah, the legendary track. And it's of course none other than Sepang International F1 Circuit. And it's just right over here. We see RUD Sepang Go-Kart Circuit as well, who's facing the same weather conditions, especially being right next to each other. And
literally behind our booth is the main
yeah, it's the main
circuit,
track. Yeah, main circuit, of course. The drivers are still battling down with another 2 more hours to go from our clock over here. Accurately at 1 hour and 48 minutes. So the marshal has been replaced over there, Cypher.
Where? Ah. Or is he the one who's sitting down having a good breakfast?
Probably.
As you can see, side-by-side battle at the main straight. But however, our camera is zooming at another corner. Another part of the track. Going into turn number 1 very tightly, maybe a little bit of a switcheroo. And everything is sliding good into order. And the rain, I'm not sure about the rain, but the wind suddenly is picking up. So that adds another challenge. When you have crosswind, if there is a front wind, it's going to be dragged. If there is a rear wind, that means you have a little bit boost of a speed. In my terminology. Well, it does happen in F1, especially at Circuit Barcelona de Catalunya.
Where they had the wind knots, of course.
Yep. And especially those tracks who have like high places, like in Brazil, Sao Paulo, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Also, wind plays a crucial factor.
Yeah, so right now we're looking on to the race leader. Kart number 160. Maintaining the speed, maintaining the position. We are coming into another couple of laps before we hit 600 laps throughout. It is at 562 now. So it has been increasing and increasing. Imagine the Cypher, 563 laps, and out of 12 hours right now with 1 hour and 46 minutes to go.
Yeah, and suddenly you crash. And suddenly you crash. And you can't continue the race.
Yeah.
That will be bonkers in my book.
Absolutely, it would not be the most ideal thing to do, but there you go.
And what is interesting that we might have missed, that SDT Peak Racing dropped from 3rd place to 4th, which means that 2 ABR teams are currently on the podium. Wow, we missed that.
All right, so there's going to be a drastic change at the top now.
But it's only 21 seconds between SDT Peak and also ABR Rui. So with the rain for sure, there is some catching up to do.
Yep, there's surely going to be some catching up to do, and with that, they are trying to close the gap. SDT Peak Racing will not be giving up this opportunity. They have been looking for it, and now it is being served fresh on the dish. So it's either you take it or you leave it.
Yeah, that is one thing that you do not want to be put into a situation where you have to pick either or. So we look at the time, is going to be 1 lap difference. Because of the rain, the drivers had to drive very, very carefully, driving on edge as the car is sliding all over with oversteer and understeer, man. It's dangerous, but that is what you need to face. As currently on the on board, going into turn number 3, a little bit awkward in the exit, going into that killer corner. People call it Mickey Mouse, I call it the corner of death, because every time when everybody goes 3-way into that side, there will be a car which have contact, and there will be a car suddenly, oddly, will go off track into the grass.
Yep, so it seems like the race leader is chasing down AVR RUI, or shall I say AVR Roy, who is in the cut number 153. Right behind there is going to be SDT Max Light Ocean. So looking at how things have been going, they are literally putting all their hats out on the track. So we're coming closer and closer towards the end.
Going closer to the end, but not close enough, because we still have 1 hour and 43 minutes. So almost, I would say, almost one football match. 90 minutes.
Yep, a football match indeed.
Yeah, almost a football match indeed. Surprisingly, where this night, tonight, I'll be doing another football match. And you'll be playing football.
Yeah.
So, yeah. It's going to be an interesting situation indeed. Ladies and gents, if you're watching live, we are currently in the final stint. For those who are driving with 3 drivers for sure, this is the final stint. Because each driver has to race a 4-hour stint. If you're driving with 5, this still will be your last stint.
Well, in either way you put it down, it's still going to be the last stint anyways.
And for us, the commentator, this is the last stint.
This is the last stint anyway, so no more breaks after this. We're going to go all out. So we just saw car number 165 is out of the pit. And that is none other than right, absolutely right. Could not get the information on that, but ladies and gentlemen, we're on board with the race leader so far. 160 SDD Max Light Boshan is right now leading this race. 4 laps, and the rest comes at the back. ABR Roy, SDD Big Racing, Dark Seller Racing Team, and also Saif Racing. Saif Racing has improved a lot this iPhone.
Yeah, from dropping below 10 and then floating in 8 and 9. Now they are in almost top 5. That is absolutely a good drive. I mean, these guys are really pushing it. I mean, if you ask me, who is the team of the day, I would say Saif Racing. Because they had so bad luck in the first 6 hours.
Yeah.
In the second half of the race, they are pushing.
All
And
right.
suddenly we have a yellow on track. What? Okay, back to green.
Back to green again. Oh boy, I think the color just changes very quickly before you even announce it. That's like this.
I know, right? And Matt, I
Yeah.
cannot see the tower of KLIA.
Aha, so you're telling me another rain is coming now?
Yeah, another heavy rain is approaching. And let's see what will be the decision this time around.
Yeah, that's going to be the most fun question and the fun thing
We
to
have a
look
yellow
forward. We
flag.
have a yellow flag, but the screen still indicates green.
No, it's not in this side. I think it's on that side, the yellow
On the
flag.
outside, yeah, they got to slow it down.
So who crashed? I have no idea. But we've got cars in the pit lane, 157, and we are clocking at 120 on average speed for the drivers in this final 1 hour and 40 minutes. You know what, Matt? Usually when we did football, we do 45, rest 45, but this is a straight 90 minutes with extra time.
Yeah, it's like literally no stopping to it until the checkered flag, and I'm looking forward to it, especially we are still being out here commentating for 12 hours, you know, you just can't believe it. Especially in the 12 hours race, it's not only the racers are racing, it's also us maintaining the stamina to commentate this.
Well, it's actually this our first endurance together. I mean, when we did sim racing, the endurance was 4 hours. I mean, that's when we did sim racing. But this time around, it's a good experience, good exposure, and the races are awesome. The races are awesome. So we are going to hit 570 on the lap very shortly. As we see drivers on the main straight having difficulty to turn, trying to rotate the car in the mid corner, and waiting for the car to get that grip. Oh, we have a spin! We have a spin! And will there be a crash? Nope, lucky indeed. I mean, that yellow flag was a little bit too slow on my book. Could have been a little bit quicker to inform the drivers that there is a hazard, a danger on the road.
Pretty much everyone is tired of that, Cypher.
I think everybody is just ignoring the yellow flag already.
Yeah, they just want to get this race done with another 1 hour and 38 minutes to go. So if you're watching this, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 12 hours RRKC 40 Superkart Endurance Series Asian Round 2. And from the 12 hours, we have another couple of 1 hour and 38 minutes to go.
So if my calculation is correct, the only car which is in, not to say DRS zone, but which is close and pushing is actually the number 7 SDT Furious, which is only 19 seconds behind Saif Racing. So we need to wait for that car to cross the main straight to see what is their time deltas. And is SDT going closer? Nah, it's getting
very bad.
Yeah, it's dropping back.
It's just not going to what we are looking forward to. But then talking about changes, we can still see lots of changes from P4 all the way to P10. And here comes another one having a problem here. And he's being pushed down just like that. He got kicked out.
And the funny part is,
Yeah.
he accident on the main straight, bro.
Exactly.
How do you miss on a main straight?
Yeah, so that is the SDT Peak Racing kart number 159. He's literally got kicked out by the race team. I'm not saying in
By the
terms
marshal?
of by the marshal. I'm not saying in terms of getting kicked out of the race, but kicked out of the track. You know, get back to
Literally
racing,
with
bro.
a foot.
Yeah, it's like literally get back into racing, bro. So yeah.
See, that's why I love, if I was a steward, man, I'm like, bro, just get out. But look how high that curve is. I mean, for a car which is very lowered, I mean, that is pretty dangerous. But if you are in an open series like a GT series, this curve is child play. You can ride it like no one's business.
Of course.
But F1 series, the single seaters, yeah, especially when you want the car as low as possible to the ground, especially in the F1 currently with the Venturi tunnel. Yeah, you really want a car which is as close as possible to the ground without activating a porpoising effect.
Yes, sir. So if you're wondering what happened to the other cars at the bottom, some of them, the T-Power team has retired completely. Yeah, only 2 of them. The rest are still out on the track racing as much as they can. Around on to turn 3, on turn 5 and 6 actually, and there you go.
You know what, Matt? Even though we are talking about rain and the cars are very dangerous out the curb, but imagine if it doesn't rain and it was shining. Oh, the sunlight would have blinded the drivers.
Yeah.
Because those visors are not equipped with for
Sun rays.
yeah. So yeah, that is a blessing in disguise, if I may say so myself.
Yeah, despite it is pouring down wet, it is still somehow benefiting them in terms of vision. So yeah, I think it somehow played some role at the Cypher.
Yeah, true. And then we will be asking at what cost? Well, the cost is cars are sliding everywhere.
Well. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, we are still underway for a race on the 12 hours RRKC 40 Superkart Endurance Series. As you can see, car number 156 and also 159 dramatically different from their position, but still trying their very best to climb towards the leaderboards. And that is car 153 in the track on the pit there, the Cypher.
So additional fuel.
AVI Rui.
Yep, so fuel, maybe change a driver. And a final extra stint I mean, there is a minimum requirement, but there is no maximum. In the amount of substitution needed to be done. So currently 153 AVR Rui has been overtaken by FDT Peak Racing because of that slow pit stop. I'm not sure what they were talking about, but they should have released the car as quickly as possible. So currently we see 1.7 seconds. Let's go to 153. Because car 153 just came out of the pit lane. It's only 1 second behind this car, FDT Peak Racing. So it should be behind. And I think there you go, behind just now was 153. So he's just 1.77 seconds behind. Is there going to be an overtake? That is the big question. And no, that's not 153. The car is in good shape. 4 seconds behind. As some of the drivers are wearing wetsuits because they do not want to get wet in the rain. As we see currently at the tournament track, the rain has kind of stopped, but heavy clouds are lingering around. Well, when they ask, do you have to make it linger? Yes, you do. 159. So there you go. 153. So can 153 overtake RUD Motorsport? Because they are currently behind by 4 seconds, being blocked off by a back marker. So 159 is the target. See? 159. So just 159 went into the pit lane. So that means 153 will be promoted to number 3, where both APR are currently on the podium. So right now 153 APR Rui trying to pass the back marker. Trying to chase down AVR, but sadly he is 3 laps down. So having the final checklist, waiting for a sub. Everything is okay. So 159 can go out. Can he? Will he? He must, because he's taking a lot of time. And Dark Seller Racing is coming closer. To chase down 159. All right, having a good. There you go, finally. So AVR RUI is currently 2 laps in front of SCT Racing. So that is a good strategy, because AVR Rui hit it first. Oh, that was a huge slide by 156. And while Matt was away, we saw an undercut made well when AVR Rui hit it first. And then when SDT went into pit, AVR Rui, this car was able to overtake, and he are currently 3 laps in front, should I say 1 lap in front of SDT Racing.
Well, it seems like lots of things have been going on so far. That is hyper nice. Really excited to see in another 1 hour and 28 minutes. Raining is heavy. I don't know. Sometimes it's really unpredictable. Sometimes it's heavy, and another minute it's okay, and it's dry. You know what's going on? I think if you're being the weatherman over here, you know, trying to predict what's happening in Sepang, you're having one of the toughest jobs in the world.
Well, this is Sepang, like they say it. Well, they say this is Sparta or whatever. No. This is Sepang.
This is Sepang, yeah.
No weather radar can predict how volatile the weather is for Sepang circuit. AVR is 4 laps behind SDT Max Light, and AVR Rui is 3 laps behind AVR. So with only 1 hour and 27 minutes, things are pretty good for Team AVR, who is currently holding the 2 podium spot left for themselves.
Yep. So this is cut number 153. Still going strong, AVR Roy. You know what, Decipher? Earlier on in the start of the race, we saw AVR Roy dominating P3 and 4. In the midfield, they kind of changed, swap position from P2 and P4. And now, P2 and P3 with another 1 hour and 26 minutes to go.
And
consistency, yeah.
And Downforce Racing, I'm sorry.
They're down.
Yeah, you just fell off the cliff. I mean, if you're talking about tire degradation, this is what you call you fell off the cliff. Due to mechanical failure, there's just no comeback from this.
Yeah, massive fall by Downforce racing team. And this is AVR Roy right now. We are witnessing on the screen who is right now in the podium position. 4 laps ahead, that's going to be AVR. And right behind is going to be SDT Peak Racing.
And currently
clear weather again.
Yeah, it's clear weather again. But don't worry, I ain't going to talk about the weather. Because if it rains, just rain. If it doesn't, then don't. But whatever happens is, if it does rain, it's going to be a very long drive for you and me to go drive back home. So, 6, 7, 85 minutes left on the clock. We just started the kickoff. If it was football 90 minutes, it's just 5 minutes.
In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, we're still about to find out in the next couple of hours. There's no more couple of hours, there's another couple of minutes, I can say, yeah. So at this moment, things are looking really good for some of the teams. Some teams fell off drastically, especially like Downforce Racing. And then we also have Zenith and Go. They are literally down as well. And SDT Max Light Potion are the only one that has been being consistent from the start till the end.
As we go into this corner for 153, AVR Rui having not much of an attack, especially by SDT Peak Racing, who is 1 lap below. That was an understeer. Struggling with those front tires not gripping well, but everything is a-okay. As 153 going forward with clarity, and the car in front of him, I cannot see who it is, but that car is giving a massive tow in the straight line. That is 171. That is SDT Furious, who happens to be a back marker for AVR Rui.
Yeah, talking about the back marker. There have been lots of incidents today throughout the race. The back markers have been causing problems to the top leaders now. And just hopefully in these final moments, things like that should not be repeated again. So Decipher, 1 hour 23 minutes to go, and we are coming closer and closer towards the end. That is car 164 out of the pit as well. Zenith Zen Project.
Yep, Zenith Zen Project taking another pit stop. It seems like almost everybody has an extra pit stop, maybe additional fuel, maybe for some repairs. But what is more important is it's okay without ABS. You almost went sliding out from turn number 3, 159. That is SGT Big Racing. Overshoots his braking point and he was sliding like he was gliding on ice.
Yeah. I like how you say, oh no, what's going on?
What is he doing?
What is he trying to do? All right, he's getting some help over there. Oh, you heard that.
No, that is Saif. Oh, you Saif Racing. Hey, let's.
Yeah, and he's still gonna continue. So Side Racing, I think, doesn't need to really worry much in terms of SD2 Furious. Oh, 27 seconds behind. Well. He needs to be worried now.
He needs to be worried. And also again, just now we saw KLIA. Now I cannot see even the roof of KLIA.
And I just heard some thunder sounds, of course.
Thunder, and then we have lightning, and we have our car sliding. Good job.
Absolutely amazing.
You can't ask for more.
I mean, well, this is what we call for endurance racing, isn't it?
It's
Lots
like,
of drama.
Yeah, lots of drama. It's like, what can go wrong? Fish and chips, mushy peas. Exactly.
You're making me hungry, don't you think?
Oh, well, you and me, we still haven't eaten. We have breakfast yet.
Yep.
So, talking about fish and chips and mushy
Our
peas.
last meal was at 2 a.m.
Yeah, our last meal is at 2 a.m. You had a good burger. That was delicious, okay. And I had fried rice. But I had 2 boxes. So I had more.
Alright. Sums up the energy now.
Yeah. And we had cans of energy drinks and also water. We always need to keep hydrated. As a commentator, we talk a lot. And it is imperative that water is close by. That is important. Bro, I cannot even see anything from KLIA.
That indicates heavy rain approaching towards the track. So, talking about heavy rain, you can literally see what is going on the track at this moment.
So let's go to 154.
Five Racing is in P6, yeah. Well done.
Well done. For a car who went sliding.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. 154. So he overtakes. But wait a minute. That overtake happened, but the delta is 7 seconds. Maybe we need to wait until we cross the second line again.
I like how he said it. I like how he did it over there. When he was sliding, he's like, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's literally indicating, I'm going to slide.
But that's good. He knew that he was.
He knew he was going to mess it up in some way.
If he did not control well, I think we lost 3 cars.
Yes, sir.
And that is from UAE.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a 747 or 787.
Yeah.
Plane just took off. And safe trip for that plane.
So you telling me maybe that was the lightning lights we saw just now?
No.
Yeah, that close.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, lightning that we saw was Lightning McQueen.
Natural. Ka-chow.
So let's see. Saif Racing still. So now is 1 lap in front of STC Furies. Okay, now it makes sense. But just now, suddenly, just overtake 7 seconds. That was a funny calculation in my book.
Yeah. Talking about funny calculation, he might be putting the pressure right now onto
Downforce.
150. Yeah, downforce. Although it's not in the same position lining is definitely going to give some problem to the one who is in the front here.
165. Who is 165?
Yeah, there you go.
Back marker. So
Back
no
marker,
threat
of course.
for 154. But that is 170 just left the pit lane.
Fusion 1 racing team.
Yeah. If you ask me, the team of the tournament, the team of the race I will give for Saif lah. Oh, we have a car when spinning.
You mean the driver of the day?
Team of the day.
Team of the day, yeah, sorry.
Hey, why are we going to 171? Go back to the spinning car. Who is it?
Well, I have no idea either, yeah.
I have no idea, but never mind, it's okay. 171 is 12 seconds behind Saif. Can he chase? No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Because it's raining.
I mean, I like how you put it. He can't chase it because of the rain.
Yeah,
but here's the funny part. When it stops, maybe there's a chance.
Well, you know how I like to be blunt. I took my inspiration from my followers.
The wrong guy to follow.
Hey, at least he's a striker with a Ballon d'Or.
Yeah, of course. I wouldn't agree. I wouldn't disagree there.
You know what? I mean, just going away from racing. I mean, it's a bit weird that younger generation questions. Oh, Michael Owen. Oh, R9. I mean, look at him. This is the guy who is a striker that is a deadly. I guess this younger generation. Oh, 171. Bye-bye. You went off. But no problem because Dennis Zen project is 3 laps down.
3 laps down. So he can spin another 2 to 3 times. So no problem at all.
So back to the story. I mean, these guys haven't seen R9 in his prime. In fact, when they are talking about Max Verstappen, talk about Lewis Hamilton and another spin.
And where did the cameras go now? Yeah,
we went to 151.
Again and again.
Yeah, I mean,
Great motorsport, yeah.
I mean, they talk about, who's Ayrton Senna, who's Nigel Mansell. Guys, those, when they were at their prime, they were deadly. Alan Prost, James Hunt, Niki Lauda. I mean, the younger generation knows about James Hunt and Niki Lauda through a movie.
Yeah.
But, bro, those two are competitive and we have a yellow flag at the main street.
Yeah, there you go. Main straight yellow coming through now.
But drivers are still pushing like that.
Yeah, drivers are not going to be, slowing down. They're literally going as fast as they can despite the yellow flag. Yeah, they just want to close the gap. That's all they can right now. Car number 171, SDT Furious, chasing the man in the front. I believe he's going to be Saif Racing, but then Saif Racing is 2 laps ahead.
24 seconds.
24 seconds, yeah. Sorry, yeah.
No, because you and me, we also got confused.
Exactly.
Yeah. And there you go, pouring rain.
It's getting much more heavier now, Decipher.
Yep, it's getting heavier. And again, the cloud is getting closer to our position.
It's really heavy now.
Yeah, we can see the water is at an angle. So good luck trying to rotate the car using slick. It ain't going to.
It ain't gonna work, innit? So one of the calls from the race directors who are now monitoring the race so far. Some of them already on the track over here and giving some instructions. Continue the race there, Decipher.
Yep, continue the race. Still have good condition to race. Will it be enough? That is the big question. Will it be enough? As we see this marshal not even wearing any rain gear, cool as a cucumber, manning his post with honor and bravery.
Yeah, so another 1 hour 13 minutes to go in our race. We're coming closer to the final moments. The final hour is approaching very, very soon. As you can see, some of them are just running across, coming into round turn 3 and 4. Most of them are just gliding the Cypher. Just gliding as much as they can. And Saif Racing just left from the pit.
Yeah, just left from the pit with 1 hour and 12 minutes. 162 is in the pit, changing of drivers. Don't forget to EC fuel, please, for the love of God. All right, fill it to the max. Full tank, please. 162, that is mana 162? Oh, Kart House Alpha Penang. Okay. So can AVR bag this two racer on the podium? So we will soon find out. Waiting for the timer to go down to 0. It seems like this car has some
Issues.
damage
Yeah.
at the front wing. That will cause a little bit of aerodynamic deficiency.
Alright, he's out. He just took off really fast.
Speeding down the pit lane. Now that is an infringement. Hello? You are going down the pit lane exit, and that is a little bit too fast.
Yeah, I mean, if back in the F1 regulations, those kind of things are literally on the penalties, you know?
Yeah, straight away, 162. Behind 162 behind.
Oh no! Look at that!
Oh! How many cars went out?
Both of them are out over there. 157 and the one in the yellow now, and we could not get the numbers, but
Did they crash?
it did not crash, but just a bump outside and he got back in.
Yep, there you go. Ah, KLIA. From this angle, you can see the tower. But from my angle, nope, you can't see anything. So, yeah, the rain is gonna be there. The race must go on. Saif Racing is 1 lap behind as a DT Furious, while Zenith Zen Project is 2 laps behind, and Zenith Zen Go is 20 seconds behind Chengdu King Racing.
Yep, they're all just coming on as fast as they can, especially over here, turn 3 and 4. The most crucial turn of all time throughout our race today. Lots of racers sliding out, and it's not going to plan.
Yeah, it's not going to plan, and there you go, 171. Spins around at a very dangerous position at turn number 3 and 4. Lucky there was no car behind going at full speed. Having said that, we can see Zenith Zengo is 12 seconds behind Chengdu King Racing, while Saif Racing is 51 seconds behind FTC Furious. And we can forget about the top 3. I mean, they are so far. I mean, it's almost like Max owning in the RB90.
Well, good moments, of course.
Is it RB90 or RB20? No, RB90.
RB19, yeah. Good memories, good moments throughout. Still being continued over there. Max Verstappen in the Formula 1.
Of course.
Yeah, but at this moment it seems like SDT, Max Light, Boshan is just going as fast as they can. And there you go, it is still AVR and also AVR Roy holding on into P2 and P3, P4 for SDT Big Racing, P5 for Dark Seller Racing Team.
So we're gonna take a short break when we have some good racing, but there is a call out for an interview. Yeah, go ahead, take it away.
这边。哦，走过了它。
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the final 50 minutes for 12 hours RKT 40 Superkart Endurance Series ASEAN Round 2. You're with me, the big man Disciple, and also my brother Matthew Isaac. We went away for a moment because there was an interview session, and we are back in the final 50 minutes where it's pouring rain. As we can see, those slick tires are not great for dispersing waters on the track. In fact, it's become aquaplaning, if you want to call it. So, but still, the track is all green, but we see drivers are sliding around.
Absolutely. So, ladies and gentlemen, 50 minutes left in our race. The last final moments, the last final race, and the last couple of minutes that they are going to go through right now. It's a close competition, has now narrowed down, and we have seen everything is pretty much stacked up in the top there. So we kind of know where and who is going to be coming through the checkered flags later on, but at this moment it is ASDT Max Light Boshan completing 601 laps with 49 minutes to go.
Yes, and also the two Malaysian teams, AVR and AVR Rui, is currently holding the line in the final two steps of the podium. That is 153 AVR Rui, while the driver in 163 is actually a bottom gear, who is actually a back marker. You do not want to go in front of 153 because automatically you need to give back the spot because you are a back marker, and the spray of water on the track itself is a lot, and the drivers are sliding like they are gliding on ice. And we are on board with AVR 166, which is 3 laps down compared to SDT Maxlight.
Yeah, so talking about 3 laps down, still a number of laps to actually climb all the way to the top. It is 166, and that is none other than AVR. AVR Rui is right at the back, both of them from Malaysia there. So you can see some of the fans already cheering for them, as they know they're coming closer and closer towards the end of 48 minutes to go in our race at this moment. So just to refresh certain things, both of the races there, T-Power and T-Power 2 has retired from the race, of course. And incidents like what we saw earlier on there, Decipher, Downforce was having a fantastic start, but only the start was good, except for the finishing. The finishing now has been horrendous, dropping down all the way to P14. Not the master plan, but the master plan right now is AVR and AVR Rui. keeping up in the same respective moments and position as DT, Max Light, Boshi. I mean, like, they are already consistently being in one. And Saif Racing is the one, I would say, it's going to be the team of the race.
Yeah, I agree on that notion. And that is 167 just left the pit lane. 167 Zenith Gen go. And maybe it's not too late for us to read the category and the prize pool, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, here we go. So of course, most of them will be walking away with a huge number of prize pools over here. So we'll be getting through that. Decipher, you got that on the note now?
Yes, there is a two categories where we have the ASEAN category, which is the international category. We have prize pool of RM 15,000. Second prize is a 9,000 and 3,000 respectively. And we also have category for teams from China, where they have RMB 25,000. I think it's also in RM, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
15,000 and 5,000. So technically, if SDT Max actually win, they will have two prize pool.
On both sides, right?
Because they win the ASEAN category and also in the China team category. So that will equivalent around 40,000 ringgit Malaysia.
Well, there you go. A lot of money, of course. They are now fighting for the bigger cash. They're literally fighting for the bigger money. You can see the chunk of water being trapped on the right side of the track. You don't want to be running on that. You might not be making it out. So there you go. Some of the racers already gone into the barriers and they have retired. Cannot go back into the track again. And these are the kind of the things that we have been seeing throughout this 12 hours endurance race. This is the turn 3 and 4. Being the most blockbuster of a turn. So many crazy things happened here in this race, and especially in this a particular turn over here. There you go. AVR Roy right now is in P3, and the one that you're watching now on the screen, it is 166 AVR. And this two Malaysian team has been doing a wonderful job so far, especially being in the top 3. And there you go, 156 is in the pits now, Decipher.
Yup, that is AMC Racing. And when we talk about China, we do have our experience when we were in Shenzhen. Lovely place to be, a technical city, where city of technology, and home, I think, to Shenzhen Stadium, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
We have our experience there. And there you go, a glug of oil. But why would you need to top up?
When it's already full.
It's already full. It's just a waste of oil. What were you trying to do, my dear friend? Yeah.
And he's literally confused about what was he doing anyways.
So 153, that is AVR Rui.
Yeah.
Changing of drivers.
Are we going to see the same thing again?
I think the fuel tank is half. I think you need to fill it up.
Yeah. They definitely need to do it there. All right. Now this refill makes sense.
Yeah. Just now the both tank. Yeah, they need to fill up.
Yeah.
No, bro. Fill it full. Come on.
Come on. What's going on? You gotta be kidding me.
Come on lah. Isi penuh lah. Fill it full. Ayo.
I think he can still go on with the with another 43 minutes right now.
See, that's the thing, the double stack. So he has to wait and then to be released.
Yeah.
So sometimes it's a pretty bad call in my book. And the next driver, 153, AVR Rui, is currently 1 lap in front of SDT Peak Racing. Going. See, that is a good practice. He actually looks to the right.
Yeah.
Even though technically he doesn't need to. Almost crashed just now. But a crash averted. So we have already passed 600 laps already.
Yes. So passing 605 laps to be much more specific. With another 42 minutes to go in our race, and the weather is not getting any better so far. The Disciple is getting a little worse over here. Huge stormy clouds on left and right side of the track. Heavy rain, but the race is still on.
Well, at least it's not hot and what do you call it? Blistering hot because of the heat. So I rather take a bit of a rain than a very hot day.
Of course, any time of
Because
the day.
in our position right now, if it was hot, we'll be melted.
We will be melted. We'll be sweating now, man.
We'll be wilted and melted. So 159, that is STT peak racing. Oh, almost a bit of a slip. One lap behind the third place podium, AVR Rui from Malaysia. Two teams from Malaysia is currently on the podium step right now.
Yep, coming around onto the turn 3 and 4. We do not see much races in this position yet, as they're coming away from the back. Looking at the gap that they have built throughout the race has been absolutely massive. Some of them has lapped 5, 6 and a lot more. So it's a long way to go there, Disciple.
So looking at the time and also 159 STT peak racing, and that will be a huge advantage for AVR Rui because currently the gap is from 1 lap becomes 2 laps.
2 laps.
Yeah, because he drove himself to the tire barrier.
Well, maybe the one opportunity there did not come in his way.
It's heavy rain now.
It is super heavy rain now, and the race continues. So, how does the tire still hold up there, Disciple? My biggest question.
Well, especially when you're on that slit and the tire is not gripping as much. I mean, the rubber will still be there, but again, we see that all the drivers are avoiding those normal racing lines because there's rubber on that track. So when rubber meets wet rubber, you're gonna slide.
Yep.
So that's why they're taking a little bit off from the racing line. Try to stay away from the rubber that was laid during the racing session for the past 11 hours and 20 minutes.
Absolutely. So, ladies and gentlemen, another 40 minutes to go. And from this, we will determine who's going to be winning it. In a way, you can already predict who's going to be winning this. But let's wait for any crazy moments that might happen. You know, racing is always unpredictable.
Yeah, especially man, when Sebastian Vettel took out Max Weber. Oh, that was yeah, you know,
Glorious moment.
glorious, marvelous. Oh no, I would say the marvelous moment is when Nico was taken out from Lewis Hamilton. That was marvelous. Not to forget, Alain Prost was taken out by Ayrton Senna at Suzuka, not once but twice when they were in different teams. If memory serves correctly, the first time when Alain Prost was in McLaren, they ran into each other, so Alain Prost won it. And then when they went to Ferrari, Ayrton Senna ran into Alain Prost and Ayrton Senna won the championship.
Won the championship. Yeah. There you go. A little bit of a reminder for me on the history of Formula One and what happened before. I mean, that's the storyline.
Yep.
That's the storyline, isn't it?
If you don't go for a jab, you're no longer a racer.
Yeah.
True.
Oh, yeah.
From a certain point of view.
Classic thing anyway. So here we go. The race leader so far, SDD Max Light Bosan. The boats are now sliding and gliding on top of the track. There's no traction at all. He's just making sure he's curving the
Did I
the
just saw
car.
lightning?
Yeah, we just saw lightning anyways.
But we still have 30 minutes left on the clock. I think we will race it to the end.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was a big oversteer. And he was waving it out that I got this. I got this.
Yeah, you better have it in the next couple of turns now.
Ooh, that was a very scary oversteer just now.
Yeah, like I said, the Decipher, he's been sliding and gliding throughout the track. So it's pretty good to see that he avoided the incident earlier on. But we have another 37 minutes on the clock to go. So he needs to be really particular about this kind of thing, especially when you're leading this race. You don't want to be stopping for too long and your car might be going into some problems or anything. That is definitely going to put you into a huge problem, even though when you have a 4-lap gap in front.
Yeah, I mean, one crash is all you need that was a bit of a lightning to erase your advantage, especially when I'm not sure if these helmets it's an anti-fog or something, because I know that F1 race helmets built differently. They have anti-fog. In old days, I think they have and if I'm not mistaken, I'm not so sure. Oh yeah, the visor, anti-fog visor. I still remember David Coulthard went to Michael Schumacher, actually asking Michael Schumacher, bro, do you have that anti-fog extra helmet? I would like to borrow if you don't mind. And Michael Schumacher, being Michael Schumacher, he said, yeah, sure, why not? And why not? And the next thing you know, they crashed.
Well, there you go. And you put two crackheads together, and that's what happens in it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the competitiveness of Michael Schumacher. I mean, he's competitive, but he still has the compassion towards his colleagues.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I'm more of a huge fan of Mika Häkkinen. So he had lots of competitions, you know, against Michael Schumacher. So Michael Schumacher. So of course. So at the end of the day, it's all about sportsmanship that comes into the play now. And also at the same time, these races over here in this 12 hours RRK C40 Superkart Endurance Series Asian Round 2 are creating their own storyline from Round 1, and they're coming into Round 2 at this moment around the turn 3 and 4. Some of them going a little bit wider on the side there. We saw a couple of incidents over here, and yeah, just need to keep it tidy there, Decipher. 35 minutes to go. We're coming very close and close and close towards the checkered flag.
And 10 minutes has elapsed in a 45 minutes football match. As we can see, we have a goal when aquaplaning. Oh, almost went onto the grass, but able to save by the whiskers of the steering. Good control on the vehicle. 610 laps. 3 laps AVR to take, which is almost difficult. And if we are doing the calculation,
it's really heavy now.
Yeah, and it's getting into our commentary box, where we have a lot of wires,
electronics.
And electronics. Well, I guess I'm gonna shut a few down near my space. So where was I just now? Yes, we are doing a 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Yeah.
So we are looking at around maybe less than 30 seconds. 30 laps left on in total.
In total, of course. So just to be safe, we are getting some of the things turned off over there. You know, the rain is literally pouring down heavily here in Sepang. So the wet race has gone into a whole different dimension now. It is one of the most wettest race of all in the 12 hours endurance superkart race so far. I'm not sure in the previous season it was raining this heavily in Decipher.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't, right? So yeah, round 2 getting crazy, isn't it?
And the funny thing is that last season they start in the morning, ended at night. This time around we start at night, ended in the morning. So the challenge is a bit different. Final 30 minutes, and it's cats and dogs as the rain starts pouring down.
Yeah, so the rain right now is not going to be stopping.
The wind.
And the wind as well is getting stronger and stronger. It's going to be affecting the races, of course. You can literally see most of them are just running on wet-soaked track over there, Decipher. Oh no, no, look at
We are
that.
getting wet.
We are getting wet. That thing is getting wet now.
Check the. Yeah, it seems like it is not safe for us in the commentary booth because we are.
All right, we got it covered now.
It's not big enough. Because we have a lot of electronics and rain is currently pouring into our position. The marshal and the technical crew are working on it
Yep.
with bubble wrap.
And hopefully you guys are able to hear our commentary now. Because the rain is getting even crazier. I'm literally getting that. Wet races, not for the racers, also for the commentators, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that one.
So in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, we are still underway for a race. We have another 31 minutes left in this competition to find out. Oh no.
The commentary table will take a 2 minutes break.
Just a 2 minutes break.
Yeah,
of
we'll
course,
be back.
yeah.
Lol. Ruangnya terbuka. Terbuka kali ini. What is this? Terbuka kali ini. Orang keluar tak? Okay. Tadi habis makan di situ ni. Alright guys, as you can see, we are currently behind the safety car. As we at the commentary table, we just got ourselves flooded with the rain. So Matt, what do you think?
What I think? What I think is, it's not only the racers who are going to be wet in the rain, it is also going to be us that is wet on the rain. The TV is wet, you are wet, the papers are wet, the notes are wet, the bottle, I mean of course it's wet anyways, inside. Yeah, crazy day. 12 hours of endurance race is going absolutely bonkers. And we're coming into the last 18 minutes right now.
So right now the thing is that the cameras are going inside. If the cameras are going inside, so that means we will not have the feed. See, the cameras are falling back.
Yep.
So this is the last camera available. That's gonna be something interesting.
Probably. There you go, safety car. 18 minutes to go. 18 minutes to find out who's going to be winning this despite the safety car at this moment.
You see, this brings Spa.
Spa-Francorchamps?
Yes, where we finished the car or the race behind a safety car.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, last 16 minutes of the day.
And the rain decides to stop.
Yeah, the rain is always unpredictable over here anyways.
So with 16 minutes left on the clock, it seems like the drivers are all bunched up. So the question is the safety car going in? So if the safety car go in, we're gonna have a race where everybody is gonna have a very difficult time.
Yeah, so we're just waiting for the confirmation if the safety car is gonna go in. Nope, it's still staying out.
Nope, not yet.
Not yet, not yet. No overtakings yet. Can literally see some of them cruising in from the back.
Because right now the position
Yeah.
is all mixed up. So remember what happened in Abu Dhabi when suddenly Max Verstappen and the rest of the cars was able to unlap themselves. So are we gonna have that situation here for this race? It will be a very interesting decision from race control.
Yeah, interesting take as well to see where this is going to go. And in terms of safety car, it's still out there, still not going to go in yet. Maybe this might be the last lap for the safety car.
No, I think a few more laps.
A few more laps,
I think
maybe?
a few more laps,
few more
yeah.
laps. So in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, despite some interruptions earlier on, we are still back on action with the 12 hours RRKC 40 Superkart Endurance Series. So out of the 12 hours, Decipher, 15 minutes to go.
Yep, 15 minutes left on the clock. I think the safety car will be in maybe after 3 laps. 3 laps, that means in the next 6 minutes.
Alright.
Because looking at the track, yes, it's raining, but certain part of the circuit is flooded with water, and it seems to be the gonna say what, the racing line, if you can see it. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of cars going to aquaplane. There's gonna be a lot of cars sliding, and we still haven't had breakfast. Suddenly out of nowhere, out of pure hunger. So I think there'll be 2 more laps from the safety car.
Yeah, they're getting a little bit of a confirmation over there. Some of them are running across the track. Did you see the sign there, Decipher?
Yeah, I saw the sign, but
Is he gonna carry the checkered flag or not? So no, it's just a safety car going in. Perhaps.
yeah, maybe the safety car is going in this lap. But so red flag, ladies and gentlemen. We see a red flag, and you know what the red flag means? That means
Yeah, tell me about
it
it.
is finished. That means we will finish the race behind the safety car.
Alright.
There's no more yellow flag. There's red flag on the monitor. And having said that, we will finish this race behind the safety car. So the admin will line up. Having said the above, this is the winners for our tournament.
Yep, but let's see what's
Let's see.
Yeah, let's see what's the take.
If we stop the race, it's going to be SDT Max Light will be in first place, AVR second, and AVR Rui will be third place.
Alright.
So looking at the marshal, because it's red flag, I mean, you do not wave the red flag for no reason. Unless they are stopping it for a moment and continuing after.
We still got 13 minutes left in our race, so we are now with. Right, they are closing their engines there, Decipher.
So that's
It's over.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
To SDT and Max Light for becoming the champion for 12 hours RRKC 40 Superkart Endurance Series ASEAN Round 2. Second place, AVR from Malaysia. And third place is AVR RUI also from Malaysia, completing the top 3 podium.
Yeah, well done to all of the racers for today, especially having a 12 hours endurance race is not easy at all, and completing all of it under a huge heavy rain is going to be another huge factor for all of them to face through. Lots of challenges, most of it, lots of dramas, blockbusters, and every end has all come to an end. So again, congratulations to SDT, Max Light, Bochan, AVR, and also AVR Roy. One team from China on the top, the doubles from Malaysia.
So having said the above, everybody is in stun. Actually, they thought they were going to continue because the rain had stopped. But as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, it's red flag, red flag, red flag, and the drivers are no more on their car. So
Yep.
yeah, congratulations. There is your final podium standing, Matt. Can you do the honors?
Of course, so starting from P1 all the way to P15. P1 falls for SDT Max Light Boshan. P2, oh no, it just changed over there, ladies and gentlemen. Never mind, but I'm pretty sure you already saw what was on the standings just now. Well, Decipher, we kind of saw this coming anyways.
Well, guys, I mean, you remember, Matt, when we had our briefing, suddenly I asked a curveball, you know what happened if suddenly it rains? And I was laughing, and then suddenly it was a red flag, and it was true. It rained, and it rained just with the 13 minutes left on the clock. So again, congratulations to our podium winners. Again, SDT Max Light is the champion, and this team is from China. And AVR second place, AVR Rui. Those two teams are from Malaysia, completing the top 3 podium.
Yes, so if you're watching this, make sure, hope you guys have already enjoyed our entire race for today. 12 hours of endurance race has come to an end. And
is it me or everybody still in shock that can't believe that it's done?
yeah, it's done anyways, Decipher. You know, I can't believe it's already been 12 hours anyways.
Well, we are short on 10 minutes.
Yeah, short on 10 minutes.
No, but look at the track, it's dry.
Yeah.
Walao eh.
I mean, the track decided to do something quite mysterious today anyways. Especially when you look through.
So that marks the end of our race. It started off strong, but you know what's the sad part, Matt? We did not see the checkered flag.
Yeah, we did not see the checkered flag, but then I really have to give it up to all of these races there today, Decipher. You know, teamwork and also putting everything on the line against all the odds, all kinds of challenges and drills coming through left and right in every part of the track. And they have finally made it. They have finally finished it off. And yep, as what Decipher said, no checkered flags, but the red flag kind of a bumper
Defeat
of an
the
end.
purpose.
Yeah, defeat the purpose of it. And there you go. The rain decides to be extra stronger again.
So having said that, that marks the end of our live stream. So Matt, you know our customary rules. Hey, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. Let's call our local expert here.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So what do you think about the race, my dear brother?
Overall, I thought the race was great. Just a shame to end the race 10 minutes earlier than it should have. So, should rename the race to 11 hours and 50 minutes off RUD Sepang. But overall, when you look at the conditions, yeah, it does look a bit too heavy. And some of the cars were aquaplaning and they're still on slick tires. And from a safety point of view, to stop the race was probably the better decision. Just a shame that the drivers at front did not get the feeling of crossing the finish line, seeing the checkered flag. But safety is our priority on this race, so it's the correct decision to put it as a red flag.
So you are telling me that finishing behind the safety car at Spa was the correct choice lah? Ah.
You got me there. To be fair though, they've got wet tires. They have no excuse to red flag the race. We've only got slick tires.
Well, there you go, ladies and gents. I mean, before that, can you introduce yourself to our viewers so that people may know you?
My name is Aiden Khalid. I'm from Malaysia and I was co-commentating with Decipher and Matthew for this 12 hours RUD Rental Kart Championship race at Sepang.
Alright, thank you so much. And Matt, as you know, our customary, you will take the floor before I close the deal.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you so much to all of you that have been watching from the start till the end. 12 hours of crazy race, 12 hours of action come to an end. And all the supports from the social media, the teams, the fans, we'd like to say thank you so much. And hopefully in the next round, we would love to see more bigger support, much more better than what we saw from this season or this round. So hopefully to keep the same level of energy and same level of momentum, and love to say thank you so much again for bearing with us despite lots of difficulties that happened today, especially on the rain and us going missing here and there. And yeah, but in the end of the day, we hope to bring you every action on the broadcast as much as we can. So that's my last words to Decipher.
So again, for the final time, this is your big man Decipher, and also Matthews Isaac as your official commentator for RUD 40 Superkart Endurance Series 12 RRKC Asian Round 2. We bid you goodbye, good night, or should I say good day. We'll see you next season. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you much. Oh my God, it's done. Apa benda kita ni interview tu?
Tanya kita.
Oh, who you want to interview this way? Good question.
Bukan apa dah.
No. Yeah, the team both tadi tu, yes.
Bro, let's cut off the mic. Alright.
他让我摘，我说先不要摘。
Because we are holding metal. Benda tu kena air. We are holding.
你说要拿来椅子吗？
Kalau dia dalam bilik tak apa.
我说走不
Biar
开
air。open.
哎，no，哦，OK，我在撑着伞，我来找人，帅哥，可不可以麻烦你帮我把这个伞保持一下位置，我拿东西给他们。保持吗？保持一下位置。谢谢。
On screen interview apa, you conduct interview. You get on screen nice. Okay?
Sekarang ni dia habis tanpa checker flag, walaupun belakang dia pick up.
Sudah.
太大了，别拆了。
Sekarang ni gambar gerak-gerak.
Oh, you want to gerak? You lepas tu.
Aku tak kisah, aku dah bertugas dah 20 jam.
Dia dah turun sikit, tu gerak. Woi, tak. I lepas habis main bola. Dia lepas habis main bola. Just habis shooting football and game here.
Sekejap lagi, malamnya mula-mula lagi.
Better get rest. Be exhausted at the top.
Jumpa lagi.
Baik gerak kan? Love you bro.
Dia winning again.
Okay, take everything. Tak ada tinggal apa-apa kan? Habis you tinggal apa-apa tak?
啊？你说。你的东西收好没有？我怎么收呀？我这收了直播就断了呀。
Alright, thank you bro.
直播间你有没有需要你要在这里的设备？需要啊，这全部都在淋雨。现在在封面，你可以挪，对。 好好。这儿有那个纸巾的嘛？你这儿有纸巾，拿纸巾去擦。它里面起雾了，是不是？还是有点糊，反正我感觉还不如手机的画面，我操。
for the podium ceremony.
Starting, I would like to invite the P6 of the 12 RKC in 6th place from China, Science Racing. Okay, please, gentlemen, stand here on the side. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Here's your trophy. We have a nice mix of apparel. We have some racing props and some fully sponsored racing overalls here. There you go. The 6th place goes to Side Racing. Everybody give some applause. Side Racing in P6 today. Up next in P5, number 152 with 612 laps, Dark Center Racing Team. Congratulations to Dark Center Racing Team here. The ASEAN Round 2 of the 12 RKC RE14 Superkart Endurance Series.
国旗反了。哎呦我操！
It's been a long 12 hours, as you can see. It takes some time to prep for photos. There we go. Perfect. All right. We're going to be moving up to P4, also from China. 159 is a racing number. 615 laps completed. I want to invite here to the stage. SDP Racing. Oh, okay. Ready for SDP Racing. They're not yet ready. I think we're gonna move up to P3 first, then we're gonna go to P4. We'll be waiting here for SDP Racing. I want to invite in P3 from Malaysia, number 153, RUD. Calling up, gentlemen, to accept your prizes, your trophies, your medals, and of course, your matcha. A special gift here for you. There's going to be a special mock check coming up for the picture. Look at that. 3rd place for ASEAN teams. A voucher worth 3,000 ringgit. Our P4 of today, SDP Racing. guys, the T4 SME Peak Racing today. Great performance, 650 laps.
We won 4 and first together.
Alright guys, we're going to be moving up one more step of the podium here. I would like to invite from Malaysia another ABR team World Team Double 166 with 619 laps completed. Another one, Team ABR! Now we're not Team Double guys, it's another ABR team. There we go, there we go. Accept your medals, accept your trophies. For us, we have another special mock check coming. There we go. Second place, we're down young teams worth 9,000 ringgit. Give it a cheer for the fans back home. Alright guys. Of course, now we have a special formula of music only for champions. Only one can be the winner of the 12 RAC Round 2 RE4 Superkart Series. None other from China with 621 laps. Number 160. I would like to invite the champions of this round, FC Max Flight Boshan! That is the podium presence. Congratulations, guys. It's the second time the ST is victorious here at 12 RKC. The last round 1 in May this year, they showed dominance. They're gonna get round 2. Very wet race. We entered on the red flag condition with a safety car. But look at that. First place for our Chinese teams worth 25,000 renminbi. And of course, a special voucher for the Beijing 8-hour endurance race. Alright guys, gotta get a big applause for our winners of the 12 RKC.
除了我们领奖台上的奖项以外，我们还有一个特别的奖项，给我们来自远道而来、受邀参加比赛的中国车队，完成了591圈的成都 Force。Come on， 代表。
Special photo moment here to end round 2 of 12 RKC here at Karting International Track. Here we go. Alright, please, hold up your trophies, show that you're proud. There's going to be pictures, there's going to be part of history. The second ever round of 12 RKC. Okay, one last freestyle. 1, 2,
给大家打开，来，大家脚快进点的，头也不对。